Hello. Is Glorious Monday. That's my Monday face. That's my Monday face. But this is a Monday face that had actually got some sleep, so feeling a little groggy, but my god, you saw me yesterday. I can't believe how tired I was yesterday. That's the only time I've ever felt that tired, and I'm strange like that. The last time I remember feeling that tired. So loud. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Was the launch of the PS4. I was a big PlayStation fanboy when the PS4 came out, and me and my mate from work both wanted one, and we didn't get our pre-orders in time. But the supermarket up the road from us was getting some in at midnight, and it was like first come first served. So we went and queued and got one. Now that's not even that late. I'm normally up later than that anyway, so I still don't really know why. I think we had to queue. I think the queuing started at midnight. I think it was about 4 a.m. by the time I actually went to bed that morning, which is really only a couple of hours later than I normally do. I think the problem is I had work the next day as well. And I remember being in work that day, and my god, I was so tired. It was so hard. At one point, I actually laid down on the toilet floor at work. And I was like, I know I can't go to sleep, but I just need to lay down for a little bit. And I laid down on the toilet floor for like 5 or 10 minutes before I could get up and get on with my job. And I'm like, how am I this tired? I'm like that. I think it's because I think I try and skate by on minimum, even when I am sleeping well. I think I try and skate by on as minimum sleep as I can. So as soon as that gets interrupted, it's like, oh dear. We don't leave much margin for error there. Subtitles. Do we want subtitles? Sure, why not? I've never played this. I've never played a South Park game in my life. I never watched South Park. I'm not a South Park fan. But this game came to mind because I was thinking about what would be the most similar game to my game. Snowstorm of the Century. All South Park is being pummeled with snow. More is expected to come. Multi-cars and power outages are reported all over town.
Oh, honey, thank goodness you're safe.
Mom, did you see how hard it's snowing outside?
Yes, sweetie, and it's getting worse.
Well, are they saying it's gonna be a snow day? They're gonna cancel school, right?
They haven't said yet.
This storm has gone from bad to worse. I'm here at Stark's Pond, which has been completely frozen over, and a tanker truck has crashed into the ice. There have been multiple casualties.
Multiple casualties. They're gonna cancel
Yeah.
school. I just know they will.
Eric, this is very serious.
Things are just getting
Okay.
more horrible here, Tom.
Yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
Stopping, and with the snow piling up and roads icing over, we are in for a catastrophic night.
Oh God, they're gonna cancel school.
This might not be the game I'm thinking of, though. I think I played a demo.
Did they cancel school?
Eric, go back to bed.
But I don't have to go to bed if I
So
don't get up.
what made me get this is I think I played a demo, and it might have been this one, where basically it was just like throwing snowballs at everybody.
Please. Please.
And I think it was 3D. And I thought, wait, this is probably the closest thing to my game, actually. So maybe there might be some stuff in there that I can get inspiration from. But I don't know if this was the same game. This is years ago. It's like a distant memory in my brain. It's not like a recent memory. And I never played this game all the way through or anything. But I may have played a demo, or maybe I just saw gameplay, like a snippet of gameplay on YouTube where people were throwing snowballs at each other. All I know is my brain's making a connection between snowy, wintry games that are cartoony and sort of, you know, on the lower fidelity end of the spectrum, and this game comes to mind. Can I skip this? Yes. I don't care about the story. I just care about the gameplay. I can pick outfits. Can I not change my character? I like this one. I look like an elf. No Santa hat. I'm surprised by that. What is this? Oh, a cape. Can you have both? No, you could have one or the other. I'll go with the beard. Kurt Cobain? That's probably more like me these days. No, actually, I did have a shave the other day, but like I'm not that bad. I'm probably more like that. Let's make me I mean, I feel bad for the Twitter folk out there. The Twitter folk out there have had a lot of L's lately, you know, especially with the election. So let's make them happy. There you go. This is for the Twitter folk who think every character's skin is too light. That one's good. I quite like that one actually. And these are just emotes that you can set, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing so. How do I go down to finished? There we go.
Be very careful out there, honey. Have a good time with your friends.
Be very careful out there, honey. Have a good time with your friends.
We have many battles to fight this day. Oh, right. By the way, since you last played, we had to redo all the rules and start over because somebody got all OP. So you're gonna have to go to the school and talk to the Keeper of Rules.
Welcome to South Park Elementary. Okay, here we go. Okay, I like their non-invasive tutorial. That's quite cool. Hoyo, maybe you could take a lesson from that. Hoyo, you know, they didn't take up the full screen and pause the game and make me skip through 15 pages of fucking text just to tell me I can move around with the left stick. You know, maybe you want to take note of that Hoyo verse.
Okay, the rules are simple. Humans hate elves and elves hate humans.
Yeah, I need to figure out a better snow system. I want a snow system like this. This actually feels like you're actually moving through snow. You can hide in deep snow to protect you from enemy projectiles. Oh no, we've got a more evasive Hoyo style tutorial. Staying in deep snow for too long will chill you, which slows you and deals damage. What button is that though? Oh, I don't press the button, I just stay inside of it. Okay, I see how that works. What the fuck? Look for resources. Well, there's a box here, but I can't seem to do anything with it.
The wizard says toilet paper is more precious than gold right now. Pick some up, new kid.
I've never played this in my life.
New kid, you can use that toilet paper like real money. Use it to buy a weapon.
I got toilet rolls. Can I go back to this one and get this one now? No.
Now go find yourself a weapon.
Go find yourself a weapon. This game has weapons. Maybe it's not the game I'm thinking of.
Weapon?
I know, I'm pretty sure I played a South Park demo
All right, you're armed now, new kid. Now take out those snowmen to show you our battle.
on PlayStation at some point, and it was throwing snowballs as like little chibi characters at everybody, and that's what made me X to attack.
Pretty cool, new kid.
Can I jump on there? Frickin' yeah, I can, but I missed it the first time because I suck.
You showed him. Very good. Now proceed ahead to get your first power card. Hey, new kid, come over here.
Okay, choose your upgrade.
Nice, new kid. But this game's also about using
Upgrade. See, I think this is kind of stupid. Upgrade, like, where I haven't entered the main gameplay loop yet. Why the hell am I buying upgrades already? Press A while hovering over a card to take it. Done. Fart yourself up to the sky or something. This is stupid. I mean, it's South Park. What am I expecting? Okay, I guess I needed it to get out of this pit, which is why they gave me it then, I guess.
your new fart power.
What button do I press? LB.
Use your power to scale this ridge.
Great farting, my liege. Come on into the school. Come meet me on the roof, new kid.
Okay, obviously not supposed to go that way. I'm actually confused. Like, I know the mark is there, but like, didn't it make me go up here? So like, I don't. Oh, am I going through the window? It didn't look like I could go in there. Okay, I see now. I go through here.
It's really exciting, kids, okay? But you can't let that get in the way of your studies, all right? Go get on Zoom. Yeah.
What the fuck? Am I supposed to free this person? Apparently not.
You see those elves
Okay.
right there? Go get 'em. Remember, humans hate elves.
So we finally come across other interactable characters, which I'm guessing am I attacking them? Defeat the elves. So no snowballs so far. So at the moment, there's nothing that makes this game specifically
You got. Well, hold on, fellas.
wintery other than the snow and the story. Like, we haven't done any.
Okay.
We haven't used a winter style weapon or anything. There's no snowball. There's no.
Oh, careful. Yeah, get those here.
Nothing specific to winter thus far,
Right here. Oh, we got you there.
other than the theme and the snow and the clothing, I guess,
Yeah, get him. Oh, that looked like it hurt.
and the fact that it's weaved into the story.
Yeah, get those here.
How many frickin' enemies are there?
Sweet, that was great. You totally got that one right in the face.
I was supposed to press B to dodge. Yeah, I didn't even read that. I don't dodge. Dodging's for losers.
Kid, it's slaughter there. I'm dead.
Yeah, the gameplay's not great.
Use your bow to strike them at range.
I can't go down that way. Why not? Hold LT to aim. Release LT to fire. What am I shooting at though? Am I just shooting at those things down there? Yeah, defeat the elves in the playground below. Right, I see.
The humans are attacking!
Yeah, nothing about this is wintry though, apart from the weather so far. I thought we were throwing snowballs at people.
Nice hit!
Maybe you do. Maybe that's in it as well, but maybe that's just one aspect.
You beat those elves at their own game. Nice job. Now I can complete your training.
Oh my god, the charge and the aim, like the cooldown on this thing is way too
Don't
long.
yell at us now. Come here.
Talk to Butters.
Okay, very nice, guys. You've collected some resources, got some basic weapons. Red Elf is on the enemy team. Get him!
Okay, now what do we do? What is sprint? That tells me that B to sprint. Ugh. B to sprint. Really? Face buttons to sprint are the worst buttons for sprint. The absolute worst buttons for sprint. Never use face buttons for sprint.
You got slammed.
Never ever use face buttons for sprint. Oh, my nose!
Come over here and I'll teach you about healing.
Right, hang on a minute. We gotta deal with my nose. My nose just started leaking on me. Yeah! So far the only thing I like about this for my game is the snow effect on the ground and the particle effects to make it look like you're actually walking through snow. So far that's the only thing I like about it. Because there's nothing. Oh, my health's terrible. Yeah, I don't want to actually play the game though. I just want to. Shit.
I've got just the thing to patch you up, new kid.
I need infinite health just so I can get a feel for the game. I don't want to actually play the game. Oh, don't make me download the Wii mod thing, for fuck's sake. Hey, what about this one? I said no, I don't want the fucking Wii mod one. I'm so sick of this fucking thing. Ugh, fuck off. I hate this thing. I fucking hate this thing so much. Shut up. Unhittable. Infinite health. What the fuck, dude? I pressed numpad 2. I gotta add the game. I thought I could point to its exe. Game source. Add game exe. You think I actually bought this? Oh my god! Play. Shut up! Oh my god, will you just let me put the fucking cheat on? Thank you. Right, infinite health. Don't care about stamina. I just want to make sure I don't die, that's all. No chill. Does chill kill you? Well, if I've got infinite health, I shouldn't die, right? That should be all I need. I think. That hurt effect is ridiculous.
This card will get you all healed up, new kid. That healing power will fix you right up. Give it a try.
Oh, maybe I was supposed to be low health now because they're showing me how to heal.
Fantastic.
Still, I prefer to have...
Powers aren't unlimited. You have to get
Yeah, maybe that was meant... I was meant to be that low on health. Maybe I don't suck as much as I thought I did. Okay, but at least now I can't die. I don't want to die because I don't really want to play the game. I just want to feel some of the mechanics. I just want a quick grow up, basically. I don't want to marry the game, I just want to grow up it. Without its permission. Good God. I want to molest it on a tightly packed train, like they do in Japan. What the fuck am I saying? They actually do that in Japan as well. Oh my god, so fucked up.
Nice work, new kid. Let's get you an upgrade, new kid. As a traveling bard of destiny, I'll be
That's
around
not
to
funny. Why am I laughing? That's horrendous. Yeah, that is horrendous.
These cards upgrade your weapons and powers. Go ahead and pick one.
Does this even have snowball mechanics in it at all? So far this has nothing to do with winter or snow apart from like just the theme.
Looks like you can try it out in this ambush.
But I know I'm only like 2 minutes into it. Now what am I supposed to do? Defeat the elves? Didn't I just do that? It looks like I'm supposed to go this way. I can't stand on that. Where do I go? This is so dumb. Right, these fucking came out of nowhere.
I'm dead.
That hurt.
Owie. Move.
Ready to see what else the cards may hold?
Did this game do well, or was it like a complete flop?
Come here, new kid.
Talk to Jimmy. Oh my god. More talking.
The cards are dealt randomly, but just between us, I can reshuffle them for a little TP. Try it out.
I don't care about healing. Fart escape creates a gas cloud that lingers for 8 seconds. Do I get all of these? It says choose an upgrade, but I can't select any of them. So I use toilet paper if I want to reshuffle. Hold the reshuffle button to get a new slate of cards. Are you fucking serious? I have to reshuffle those. Oh man, forced reshuffle, that kind of sucks. Like, yeah, I'm not stupid. I can see that reshuffles, but I actually wanted to pick one of those. Okay, but I was forced to reshuffle that one though. Right, finally I can actually fucking select one. Uncommon, damaging bleeding enemies makes you 38% more pissed off. Hold X to promote 50 toilet paper. Why can't I pick that up?
And there you have it.
Because it's forcing me to upgrade
Oh, but
one
you
now.
Keep that TP stuff on the DL. Wonderful choice.
I don't want that fucking card. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, why didn't you let me play the game instead of playing it for me? So then I couldn't even pick the card that I upgraded that I wanted. It forced me to pick another one. Well, that sucks. Jesus, so far this game sucks. Why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that? That's so bad. Yeah, I take it back. This is worse than Hoyo's tutorials because it's not as uninvasive as I thought. Shut up. And also, like, they're like forcing you to do too much stuff and play their way rather than just do what you want.
More new kids? Bullshit! I summon vampires!
What did I lose?
The enemy played a Vamp Kids card.
Enemy leaders can play bullshit cards during combat to gain an unfair
They
advantage.
played a bullshit card. That means they can kind of cheat a little bit. Your move, new kid. I can fly.
You sure showed them. Now let's head back and play the game for real.
Yeah, this isn't at all what I thought it would
You
be.
beat those guys pretty good. Now you can go play with your friends.
I'm just curious what this game's like Metacritic score is. Shut up. $59. Yeah, this is the lowest rated South Park game, it looks like. Typical. The lowest rated South Park game. 40, 30. Yeah, I kind of agree with that so far. Generally unfavorable 4.4. What's that out of 10? Oh, fucking hell.
There's a chance I might not give you no. Okay, new kid, now that you know how to play, you have no excuse if you break the rules.
So I'm guessing I'm going this way.
Come here and I'll show you how to wait.
Hey, I heard you want to try out some new hardware. Well, I've got weapons of plenty.
So I don't think there's any snowballs in this, is there? It's like armory. It's got nothing to do with
I've got a
fucking
ranged
snow,
weapon. Here,
though,
try
has
putting
it?
the staff on for size. Select the staff to equip it. Put it to good use.
Okay, I found a snowball. Oh, no, yeah, I found a snowball, but the game won't let me get it because it's forcing me to pick the staff.
Not as good as mine, but it'll do.
Oh my god, this is the worst tutorial system ever. It's like, I'm not allowed to play the game for myself. I have to do everything the way they tell me to do it. It's fucking garbage. All I wanted to do is finally see the snowball mechanic.
This is my war table. You can choose your mission on the map and tell me when you're ready to head to the front lines. You can join someone else's game if you want. This is my war table. You can choose your mission on the map and tell me when you're ready to head to the front lines. If you want to join someone else's game, you can totally just be a follower.
Is this like matchmaking? Select the matchmaking button.
This is my war table. You can choose. Just mark your name here if you want backup that bad. I'll pull in some randos if you don't have any buddies around. You can join someone else's game if you want.
Ain't nobody's gonna be fucking playing this.
Either way, you can head back to the war table whenever you're prepared. Back to the map. We can get started as soon as you're ready.
You can make the game easier if you want. I won't tell no one.
Select a chapter and use the start button to exit the menu. Select a chapter and use the start run button to exit the menu. Yeah, I don't even know if I can do that on this copy. I can't select any of those options. Is this what this game is? Primarily PvP? Oh my god, I can't imagine anything worse. So I'm fucked then, I can't even play anymore, can I? And the thing is, even if I had this on Steam, I fucking doubt anybody's fucking playing it right now. It's not going to let me do anything else, is it? It's like, it's forcing me to do match. It's forcing me to do... Can't go through there.
Hi there, new kid. My cardboard smithery is unrivaled. May your powers serve you well.
Yeah, it's trying to force me to do like a PvP or whatever. And I can't even get into that from here. Because this is just like a dodgy fucking copy. Because I just wanted to get a feel for it. It's not even going to let me do that though. Oh, wait. Join game. Join public game. No game was found to join. Yeah, what a surprise. This might actually work if I had somebody else hosting a game or whatever. So you literally... So this game is fucking dead then, isn't it? Because like, even if...
New kid, don't forget to take a crap once in a while. You don't want to be fighting on the battlefield and have to take a crap.
Even if you did love this game, unless you had another friend who also loved this game and you loved to play it together, you'd be fucked. And you can't even like, you can't like leave it. You can't even like leave it searching. Like you have to look for the game at exactly the moment that one was hosted. This is fucking terrible. When was this game made? 2024. It's not that old. Wait, there's no way. What? This came out this year. There's no way this game came out this year.
Let's pick who you're gonna...
So maybe it came out, maybe it only just came to PC recently. Oh my god, this came out this year. I thought this was like a fucking... This definitely isn't the game I was thinking of then. Because I played a game a long time ago. Oh my god, I can't believe how new this game is. And how shit it is. Like, I thought this was like a fucking PS3 game or something. Or like a PS2 game. This came out this year. Holy shit.
Come by anytime.
Behold, the land of Zara. Time to set a battle plan.
Well, this definitely isn't the
Need a weapon?
isn't the game. Oh, it's letting me move on. This definitely isn't the game that I played a demo of then, because this is fucking years and years and years and years and years ago. And I know it was a South Park game, and I know I was throwing snowballs. So as soon as I saw the title Snow Day,
Attack on the humans.
when I did a quick South Park
Has ordered a
search.
attack on their dirty Drew forces. Cow!
Cartman, who are these assholes?
They're my
I assumed it was this one.
As the keeper of rules, it is my honor to preside over this bullshit trap. Begin your selection.
We're gonna show this fucking elves who rules this kingdom.
Just put your cards down. So, what did you fellas pick?
Okay, ready? Sweet! And upgrades to make our weapons sweet.
What? No way. Your days are numbered. Earth and giants, elven lasers, toxic healing.
That's OP.
Okay, that does it, fellas. I made a binder to keep track of all the bullshit and upgrade cards that are in play. Take a look.
So this is like some fucking card battle brawler bullshit thing, isn't it?
Show that little dirty Drew
This is
force
not at all what I thought it would be. I thought this was like a fucking snowy, like, snowball fight game or something. So what I need to Google this. It must have been a different South Park game I'm thinking of. I don't think it was this one. And it seems like this one only came out this year. At least on PC it did. You call that a moon jump?
Okay, new kid, let's see if you have what it takes to bring down the elven forces.
Eek. I have a boob. Eek. Ouch, ouch, that hurts. Ah, bye-bye. Can I play again?
God, this is dreadful.
Strike, my elves. Eek. Rah. I'm dead.
You can't keep running into arrows and stay alive, dumbass. Excellent work, new kid. This is just the first of many victories in the name of Christ.
I thought it would feel different.
Oh, now he's disappeared.
I'm dead.
Yeah, this isn't at all what I thought it was.
Hey, player one. I don't know what you're stuffing in your ass to fart as much as you do, but keep it up, it's nice. Oh, warrior. Gaze upon your options. Ah, yes, a fine upgrade. All right, hopefully you can get your act together now.
That gate is blocking the way out, but you're going to have to beat those elves here before you can open it.
They're attacking into a swarm. Show no mercy, new kid.
Whack. Ow. Too raw.
Yeah,
He
the
wields the
game
power of
is
light.
bullshit.
The other team played a laser sword card. Don't let it get close.
Good God! And people say gacha games are garbage.
I'm dead.
This makes me feel better about the trash gacha games that I played, to be honest.
Archer, shoot them out of the air.
Enemies,
Reinforcements.
remember me. Damn it. Oh! Ow. Ow. Ah, no.
Yeah, so this is I should just stop playing this. I'm pretty sure this doesn't have any of the mechanics that I'm looking for.
You got
It's
him,
not the
Mutant.
game that I
Now you can
played.
escape.
I think I'm done. Pick the lock. The one last thing I'll do is let's check South Park Snow Day gameplay. Just see in case it drastically changes later on.
What's up, guys? Zach Scott.
What's up, guys? I'm here to play a trash game for y'all. Yeah, it looks like it's all the same all the way through. Yeah, it's all the same kind of. This kind of reminds me of that weird Minecraft game that they made. What was that Minecraft one where you battle people? I forgot what it was called now. There was like a Minecraft one like this. Yeah, this is not at all the game I thought it was. Okay, so South Park gameplay. There was one where you were having like snowball fights in the street. That's what I wanted to play. Maybe it was the Fractured Butthole. Is there any gameplay in this? I don't think it was this one. How many freaking South Park games are they? I can't believe this game is so new as well. It plays so badly. It plays like a PS3 game. Maybe even a PS2 game. Stick of Truth? Was it the Stick of Truth? No, which one did I play then? Unless it wasn't a South Park. I'm sure it was a South Park game. South Park Snowball Fight. This might have been this. It was literally that long. It may have even been that long ago, 1998. It may well have been that one. There's one just called South Park. It may even be that one. Throwing snowballs at Eric Cartman. I don't think it was this one. I don't think it was that old. Or maybe it was actually. Yeah, this might be what I was thinking of. I remember throwing snow. All I remember is it was a South Park and it was throwing snowballs. It's got to be this one. It's got to be this one. Yeah, I don't need to play that. That is so shoddy. I mean, it's an old game. I remember it being a lot. Was that an unrendered? Was that an untextured thing over there? Did I just see an unrendered texture? So you don't even move around in this. But you do. You do. It's just the guy isn't really moving around. And this is South Park on N64. So maybe there was like a PS3 or something, whatever the fuck the equivalent would have been. I never played a South Park game all the way through. No, yeah, turkeys. I think I remember turkeys. I think I do remember turkeys. It must have been this one. Holy shit. So it was it looks like it was the very first South Park game. I don't really need to play that, do I? The original South Park Snowball Fight game was released on the N64. It must have... I've never owned an N64, so I didn't play it on an N64. It was announced for... No, in 2023, a new South Park game. Yeah, I don't care about that. I want to know what did I play and how did I play? It would have been on a PlayStation, 100%. And it also would have been a demo because I've never bought a South Park game in my life. Nor do I plan on buying one. South Park, play game online. Wait, what? There's no way this is real. What the fuck?
Whoa. We did it fine. What the? This is pretty up right here. Oh my god, they killed Kenny, you bastard!
This whole franchise has always just been way too juvenile for my liking. I think that this is nuts. I think I'm running some emulated version of the game right now. How do I skip?
So pure, so concentrated, so pure that no.
Yeah, I'm playing some kind of emulated game.
Hello, children. Did you have a news?
Through the web, which is kind of weird. Yeah, here we go. WASD rotates. Space shoots. This is not the inspiration I was looking for. Does cursor key do anything? No. So can you not move? How would you move forward? I can only rotate the camera with WASD. Oh, that was my trainer. Still active. That's still running. Don't care about that anymore. Don't care about any of this stuff. Get rid of it. I don't know. Space shoots the snowball. Nothing's. I think I need to move, but I don't know how to move. What did it say the fucking settings were? Start, return. Keyboard up, down, left, and right is the D-pad. Stick up, WASD. Yeah, that's what I've been using. B and A was J. What's C up? Keyboard. ILUO. ILUO. Is that how I move? Yeah, I moves me forward. Yeah, this is the one. This is definitely the one I played. I remember turkeys. Wow, this is not at all how my brain remembered it. I thought it was like, wow. It was much more modern than this. What my brain remembered, but I think it actually was this one because I remember the turkeys. I think I remember the turkeys. God, I cannot play on fucking keyboard at the best of times, especially when the keys are this weird. Yeah, this isn't really much inspiration for me, to be honest, because, like... And they even had to use fog to disguise lack of draw distance, even though it's this low fidelity. That's probably how old this game was. It was 94, I think it said.
Over here, stupid.
Yeah, I think it was definitely this one that I was thinking of. I cannot use these controls. Is that you? Okay, well that was a waste of time. That is not what my brain remembers. To be fair, my brain was remembering something that was better fidelity than the one that came out this year, but with that kind of gameplay more. So my memory fails me. And neither of those games really helped me at all with my game. I wonder if I can go back and play previous chapters. But what I did do recently, what I did play recently is... a chapter in Beyond Two Souls, which is much closer to what I kind of want. I don't know if I can replay it. Chapters. Right, where was the snowball fight in this? Could it have been my imaginary friend? I don't know. Let's see what this one is. Start a story from this point. No save. Yeah, this is the bit. This is the part. Can't skip anything.
Hey, honey. You can't spend the whole day looking out the window.
Watch me.
Why don't you find something to do?
Oh, this woman is so annoying. Yeah, she says this, then as soon as you start doing stuff, she starts shouting at you, and she's like, "Whoa, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?" It's like, you're the one who fucking told me to start doing stuff. Shut up. Right, she won't let you. She won't let you go outside. It's these games are so ridiculously heavily like linear and scripted. But there was a little snowball fight section that was actually pretty good. But you have to do everything in the fucking order they want you to do it in.
Jody, where are you going?
See?
Nowhere. I was just looking outside.
Like, you told me to go do something, and then when I try and do something, you shout at me? You bitch. I hate this woman. Right, okay. Unless I can put my clothes on and go straight out. No. No, so everything literally has to be in the correct order. I can't remember what triggered her to tell me to go and get some oil for her. She asked you to get her some oil for the kitchen at some point. Then she lets you go outside. But I think I was just pissing around upstairs. It could just be a timer. It could just be after a certain amount of time. I don't know. Shit, that actually scared the shit out of me. Holy crap, I wasn't expecting that. Oh my god, did that happen last time? I don't think that happened last time. That actually fucking scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, right. Oh, this might trigger it. This might trigger it. Come on, I just want to do the snowball fight. Okay, play with my stupid toy. Maybe that'll trigger it. God damn it, just ask me to go and get some oil so I can go outside. This is a great idea. For me, these are a great idea. This is a great idea of over design. Quantic Dreams games are like overly designed. Like, and the fixed cameras drive me insane as well.
Hey, Fairy Blossom. Do you want to come over to my house for tea?
It's because you can tell, right? It's like
yes,
Hideo
I'd love
Kojima.
to.
You can tell these game developers who wanted to be movie directors and didn't make it, so they poison video games instead.
Okie dokie. We'll
And they
go
try
in
to
my
make
car.
them like films, and it's like, it's not a film, it's a fucking
love your
game. Get over
car.
yourself. You didn't make it as a director. Shut up. Stop making the rest of us suffer.
Yeah, I chose it myself. And it goes really, really fast. We're here. Come on, let's go this way.
You're probably gonna
What
do
a
all this shit
beautiful
just to
house you
trigger it.
have. Yes, I love it a lot. My husband gave it to me for my birthday. Would you like some sugar in your tea, Fairy Blossom? Oh, no, thanks. And how is your husband? He's good. He's working at the moment. Why, he's so handsome. Stop that, Aiden. I told you I didn't want to play with you anymore.
I'm just gonna do everything I did last time. Because I don't know specifically what triggers it.
No, I didn't. Mom is gonna be mad if we mess with her stuff.
Says the kid who's messing with the stuff. Oh my god, this fucking game sucks. This game does suck, actually. This is the worst Quantic Dream game as well. But I don't know, for whatever reason, my brain always blocks out everything that happened in it, and I always forget what.
Please, Jody, I'm working.
Yeah, this family sucks. This family
Jody,
actually
honey,
sucks.
would you do me a favor?
Right, there we go.
Could you get me a bottle of oil from the garage?
Sure, no problem.
Nice jittery animation. Right, and then I think she kicks me outside. Forces me to go outside. Even though when I wanted to go outside, she wouldn't let me go outside. I didn't actually notice. I didn't actually see the light switch last time. I think I didn't turn the light on last time. Yeah, let's have a creepy mannequin in our basement with glowing eyes. Totally normal house. Fucking camera. I hate these fixed cameras, they're so annoying. Hola, Tommy. Alright, once I give her this oil, she lets me go outside and do the snowball fight, which is what I want.
Thanks, sweetheart.
How big's your fucking tub of oil? Like, I don't want to eat that. If it's got that much oil in it, I don't want to fucking die and have a heart attack. Okay,
Hey, sweetheart. Why don't you go outside and play?
when you go
I'll
outside
call
and
you when
play,
dinner's
because the
ready.
last time I tried to go outside and play, you fucking had a go at me and said I couldn't. Right, now we're allowed to do this, I guess. Right, this is quite good though, like the snowball mechanics and everything were quite good. But it's just so annoying because, like,
I'm going.
I don't want to have to go through all this every single time. I want to get a feel for the snowball mechanics. But the game doesn't really let me do it any other way, I don't think.
Great. Now it can be bored and freezing. But you don't care, do you, Aiden? You never get cold.
I forgot what sprint is. What's sprint? I don't know. She walks like she's drunk. She probably is. Wow. Happiest kid in the world. Imagine I don't blame her in this fucking house.
I give up, I give up. Hey, I
Sucks.
Will you push me, Aiden?
Show yourself, dummy. Show yourself, dummy. Over there. Come on,
Whatever. It's not fun anyway.
Just like this game.
Ow, ow, that's
Right.
cold.
But there's a bit that there's one fun bit in this game is coming up right now.
Come on, let's get him.
Hey, did you hear that?
Come on, idiots. Attack me.
Gotcha.
Ow.
I think I just found a way to have some
I'm
fun.
gonna make you pay for that.
Take that.
Okay, I know we're not supposed to. Come on, we'll just play for 5 minutes and come back. Mom will never know.
I never even
You can
tried
at least
that
give me a
one.
hand, Aiden.
Alright, you fucking whinge bag, shut up.
Aiden, you're the best.
Oh, you like me now.
Hey, Jody, wanna play with us? Come on, hurry up and hide then. You're gonna get cream.
Yeah, okay, so it's not... I still don't... It's a bit too auto-aimy. Yeah, it's very like... It's almost QTE.
I'm gonna make you pay for that.
But at least it looks better than the South Park one. Oh, you little bitch.
Hey, wait for me.
He's over there.
Why can't I fucking move these cameras? Awful. God, the camera in this game is absolutely awful.
Take that.
Okay, so I'm gonna need to come up with completely my own system. I don't like this. The South Park one was from like
You're a
1940.
dead little girl. I got you.
No, let go of me. No, stop.
Right, I'm not gonna intervene this time because last time it didn't go well. So we'll just see what happens if I don't intervene. Maybe she'll die. But that's it. I don't get any more snowball mechanics. I don't think. I also don't know if the game will let you not intervene. That's what I mean. These games are so on rails. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think it's not gonna. It's just not gonna move forward at all until I do the one thing I can do in this game. These games are so on rails, it's ridiculous. I can't even fucking move around. Clearly, I can't do anything else. The game doesn't give me the option to just not intervene. I barely touch you, little shit.
Did you see that? She nearly killed me.
I barely
saw
touched
what
you,
she
little
did to
fat
me?
fuck.
She's a witch. A dirty, rotten witch.
What's going on here?
She's a witch. I'm telling you. Jody Holmes is a witch.
Come on, let's go. Come on. Get in the house.
What happened?
What were you doing in the street? You know you're not allowed to leave the yard.
Saw the other kids playing. I just wanted to.
What is she, a fucking prisoner? Alright. Yeah, the snowball mechanics. Too QTE, but too QTE like. But that makes sense with it being in a Quantic Dreams game because everything is fucking QTE. The whole game is just a on rails QTE fucking thing. So all of that was a waste of time, really. Kind of. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I don't know if I want to do the M phone. I figured out why the M phone wasn't working though. Well, kind of. So the M phone, the M phone is working, but the gamepad doesn't get listened to unless we go through the game's like main systems. So what I suspect is something to do with the play controller like activates the gamepad in some way, maybe. Because if I run it with just my new system on it, then it recognizes keyboard inputs, but it doesn't recognize the gamepad. So I'm not sure what the fuck's going on there. Yeah, I don't know. God damn it. I was really hoping that I would get some freaking gameplay. I guess in a way, it means my game is going to be more unique than I first realized. I thought other games existed like this, but I guess they don't really. Which makes it both better and worse. Better because at least it makes my game more unique, but worse because I have nothing to draw experience from. So I've got to like make it up as I'm going along. So what I need to do is I need to have a clear goal of what it is I'm trying to achieve. So what I want is I want throwable snowballs. And I think I want it so that I can either throw snowballs at people. So eventually we'll have some, because there's going to be like games where you're throwing snowballs at each other or whatever. But also there might be some game modes where you just throw snowballs at targets, like moving targets or like a shooting gallery type thing or something like that. So this will be fun. I kind of like the hand thing in like but it's not a first person game though, is it? Oh, that's true. Okay, so if we think about the two mechanics we saw there, right? So one was first person and one was third person. Now we could switch to a first person controller for specific game modes. The Jodie one was like a third person controller. We were still in third person controller, but it was like marked as like a QTE thing. Now, for a third person controller, we could actually do something similar to what I did. So there are advantages and disadvantages to different ways of doing it, right? For the third person controller, I just literally made a system like that for my gacha game, right? Which was the elemental system thing, right? And what I did for that is I made a giant cylinder around the player, and within that cylinder, that basically triggered auto targets. The auto aim for targets that entered that cylinder zone. The problem with that for this game is if I want to do like an Operation Wolf type pop-up target thing, it would only work. Also, then you're not aiming snowballs. Oh god, I really have to think about this. I mean, how does Snowbreak work? Let's just jump into Snowbreak real quick. Snowbreak is third person, but it's a shooter. So if I was shooting snowballs instead of bullets, maybe I can have a similar setup to that. The advantages of something like a Snowbreak system would be I could do the pop-up target thing that I want to do, but then you could also like shoot other people with the snowballs kind of thing. Let's just jump in this real quick. Jesus Christ. Right. Might as well fucking click my bullshits. I don't know. Let's do this one. God, these fucking long-ass bullshit animations. Fuck off. I don't know what that is. Torrent of Fire Co-op. I thought I was in material, but I guess I wasn't. I can't demonstrate it in court because other people are relying on me in court. Neural simulation doesn't reset for another 24 hours or some fucking thing, even though the weekly thing resets for it. So it needs to be a single player mode that I'm in. I don't even really know what I can go into. What the fuck can I go into? Even though Jotun Tunnel's not up, I could probably go into a Jotun Tunnel. Is this up yet? Nope. Right, where the fuck is Jotun Tunnel? I could do one of these stupid things. What's the difference between Shadow Raid mode? Doesn't let me pick Shadow Raid mode. Just do this. Whatever. Okay, do Raid of Fire. Oh my god, why do I have to click everything 6,000 fucking times in this game? Why can't I pick that? I can. Jesus, this fucking interface is so trash. Whatever. Okay, what the fuck have they done with this? It looks like they've tried to make it better on controller, but it doesn't work at all now. Oh my god, they've fucked up the interface somehow. Now it's like really hard to click on stuff. I don't know what the fuck they've done to it. They've fucked it up. Right, so we've got a if we've got a reticle in the middle of the screen. So we've got a reticle in the middle of the screen. And there is like an auto snap thing. Now this could be for throwing snowballs. And my character's sort of just off to the side slightly. And then my camera just kind of... So even though my camera can spin around the player, it just kind of controls where my character aims and shoots. So this could be controlling where a character aims and shoots a snowball.
Useless.
The advantages to having a system like this is then I can have like distant targets and the player has to actually aim at the target. So there's some skill involved. Kind of, yes and no. I say that because look.
Fully loaded.
But hang on, watch this. It literally snaps. You see how it snaps onto the... So there is like an aim assist or whatever system that like kind of does it for you sometimes. I don't know, it's weird. Sometimes that kicks in, sometimes it doesn't though. It seems inconsistent in this game. There, it just snapped onto her there. Like, it's like if you're in... It's like if you're within a certain range there. If you're sort of within a certain little range... It just snaps onto the... It snaps onto the target for you. And it even tracks that target once it does that. But yeah, we could have... That could be like... I think you can turn that on and off in this. And turn it up and down. We could have something similar, I guess.
Useless.
complete. Awaiting orders.
I'm just going to pause this so I can get it back if I need to. I think that could work for like a snowball thing. So if I create a game object on the canvas called aim, rather than reinvent the wheel, we can actually just grab some reticles. I don't want it to look like fucking Call of Duty, Jesus Christ. Something like that's pretty good. Just don't want it to be red. Or green. Okay, let's grab that. If we invert that image, okay, we end up with a pink one. We want ours to be white. Yeah, there's different styles there. I think I like this middle one for a snowball. Shut the fuck up. Right, let's start by just cropping the others out though. Then what we want to do is we want to actually delete the background. Then we want to select only the object itself. We want to create a new layer. We want to branch that out. Maybe 3 pixels, let's say. And if we fill that black, we can also use that as the crop. There we go. And now we can make this whatever color we want. I'm just going to start with white, because white's always good because you can make white any color that you want. Probably just do it from here actually. Okay. Give it time to actually show up. Right, it's there now. Oh, we don't actually have a... Okay, let's add a raw image component. Okay, a little bit big. A little bit big. Piga, hi Cabby, and I've enjoying my day today so far since it's my emote. I don't know what that means. I don't know what even is that. Is that a birthday cake? Is your birthday? Happy birthday if it's your birthday. I can't see. I can't even fucking see it. As soon as I double click my thing, it goes away. Right. Okay. So it should already be in the middle for us, which is nice. And wait, I thought I added. Oh bollocks. Yeah, that's fine. I suppose we don't need a separate. I don't think we need a separate game object on there necessarily. Okay, so we want to get a feel for like how big does our reticle want to be. I think it wants to be about that size, something like that. Okay, then there are two ways we can make this work, okay? God damn my fucking body. So there's... The way Snowbreaker does it is... It rotates the camera, right? So you snap on aim. So if you pay attention to Snowbreak, what's happening is the camera, the reticle always stays in the center of the screen no matter what, and your camera will snap. So your camera will like smoothly rotate onto the target to center your camera to the target. That's one way of doing it. Or we could make it so that the reticle can move from its central point on the screen. So if you have a target down here, let's say, and you decided you want it to be able to snap, you know, from like here to here, then you could just move the reticle and then the snowball's going to go wherever the reticle is. So different ways to do it. We're going to see a problem with this system right now. Hi, Cabby. I mean, it's my birthday. Yeah, happy birthday. So I hope you're also enjoying your stream today so far too. Yeah, I wouldn't say I was enjoying it. It's just work. I'm just getting on with it. Okay, we've got a problem with this though, and you'll see what the problem is. I'm noticing a problem already. Oh my god, Unity. Yes, but happy birthday. Okay, so you see the problem that we have. Because our... see, our character's very low down. Our character's very low down because we're all like chibis in this game. So, I mean, first of all, we could offset the character. We can't have the character dead center if we're going for a central reticle system like this, because the character's going to be in the way of the reticle. But also, like, if I was just going to try and aim at Migu now, that's kind of awkward, because I'm always going to be aiming, like, always going to be looking up as far as I can. In fact, that's as far up as I can look. The reason that's as far up as I can look is otherwise we start clipping through the floor. So that's where I've had to clamp it to. Okay, but what we could do is we could adjust the camera and make it so that the reticle aim has a camera attached to it as well. And the camera could be different from our usual game camera. So what that would look like is if we grab our follow camera and we duplicate it, call it an aim camera, and now we activate our aim camera. Okay, there's a problem with this. You see what the problem is? The problem is it's not parented to the character controller, so it's not going to follow the character controller. But we do have... We are telling this one to follow aim camera route though. So let's see. Thanks, Kebby. Have you moved on your next minigame project for Unity yet? No, I told you this. I'm going to be working on this until end of January, because that's when the contest runs till. This is for a contest that runs until the end of January, so this game is going to be my project until then. But if you're talking about mini games within this, well, we're starting to think about adding our first mini game now. I need an aiming system, right? So we've got our reticle active now. Is this the active camera? Okay, so this is following my player because we have systems here that let us pick our Cinemachine virtual camera settings, and we have a snap-on for the character controller. So actually that does solve that problem. If I go to body, what I can do is I can create an offset. Is this not the active camera right now? Oh, that's damping. Okay, I see. Right, there we go. So the first thing we would need to do is create an offset. Let's try 5. Okay, 5's a little bit better. We're still okay there with the flaw. So we've got 5, 0.37 on the Y. Negative 0.37 on the Y. 5, negative 0.37. I think that could work. That feels okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that the left trigger, right, which is typically an aim, I'm going to make it so that the left trigger brings this camera and this reticle up so we can aim snowballs manually with the trigger. Yeah, I think that works actually. Okay, so 5, negative 0.37. So if we set that in there now, okay, so what we need to do now is this wants to be off by default. We need to teach our character script. What did I run it on? Characters model. It's not on characters. It's on player. Player. Got an interactive scan on there. What was I using for my animation? Okay, there it is. Player character. I use player character. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to teach the player character about the aim system. So we're going to reference the aim system on the player character. Where's your hot dog van? It's the simplest it's always been. I haven't moved it. Okay, so now we've got a reference to the aim system. The next thing I'm going to do is go into the control mappings and make sure we've got a control for aim. So I haven't actually used sprint in this. I don't think I really need a sprint, to be honest. So I'm going to get rid of that. Okay, so in player we have a sprint. I'm just going to replace sprint with aim. We can always make a sprint later if we want one back. So aim, I don't know what it wants to be on keyboard. On keyboard and mouse it would probably be hold left button, I think. But this is where things get a little bit tricky because, yeah, I suppose it's like left button down brings up aim, and then letting go of the left button shoots the actual thing. So on gamepad this is really easy, because on gamepad we can just bind it to left trigger. So left trigger on gamepad, but that's like hold. On keyboard and mouse, we want mouse left button. Yeah, that makes sense actually, because it would work like that, right? Where as you hold down the left button, it'll go into aim. As you let go, it lets go. But that's also what the mouse should do. The only difference with the mouse is when you let go of the left trigger is when you shoot. I think, I'm not really a keyboard and mouse user, but I think that's how it normally works in shooters. Pretty sure that's how it normally works. Whereas on the controller, we're going to stick in aim mode and then we're just going to shoot with the right trigger. It's basically how it will work. So in update we want to say if, well, first of all we need to reference the input. Okay, so we need to be using Unity Engine Input Manager, input system. We want an input action of input aim. On awake, we can say input aim equals sys control input asset find action aim. And then in update we can say if input aim. Oh, we could do it as an event handler actually. That might be better. Just basically do something like that. So we say input aim enabled, input aim performed on aim, and if we do it as an event handler, it saves us from doing shit in update. So then we can do a input context. So it's basically like that. But we do it on aim. And then we want to say, this is where things is. We need a way to undo this, that's the problem. Okay, I might actually, I'm going to ask Jibbity how I would do that, because I don't know how I would do that as a an on-off type thing. Because normally you would do that if it's like you press a button and you want something to happen, but we want it to be when the button is held, a certain thing happens. When it is unheld, we want to reset things back. So let's just ask Jibbity. Oh my god. Okay, so you can do a perform under a cancelled event. Okay, I knew there was something missing. Okay, so we can do a... We use cancelled. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, so if we want it on off, we can do it as a cancelled and then do it on aim cancelled. Okay. And I'm assuming we use the same context. Yeah, we use the same input action callback context handler. Okay, so we can say reticle. Do reticle. What do we do? Oh, we called it aim. Yeah, that's fine. So aim set active to true. Aim set active to false. Can't we just say aim set active to whether the button's being held down or not? We probably could have done that, to be completely honest. That might have been a better way of doing it. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. There's just two different ways of dealing with it. This one's fine. Alright, we'll test that. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm using the same. I'm using manual aim because we don't always want to see that. Okay, so we're in the game, and now as we aim on and off, we get the reticle. Now it's a bit snappy at the moment. And we really can't aim very far up either. So I might want to override those controls. Right, so what we can do to make it less snappy is if we go into our main camera, we have a list of camera blends and we can add a default camera blend in here. So what we want to do is we want to say, as we go from play follow camera to aim camera and vice versa, aim camera to play follow camera, for half a second we can linear transition, I think would be the best way to do it. Let's see what that feels like. So it should just be slightly less jarring. There we go. Yeah, I think that feels pretty good. Okay, so now we've got a way to aim at things, right, which I think is quite nice. With the mouse, yeah. It's also doing the same thing. Well, the problem is we have nothing to aim at yet. So now I need to come up with targets of some kind. God damn it, this is so fucking hard. See, it's easy to... I can easily throw a white ball. Wherever the reticle's aiming. But a white ball's not really going to look like a snowball. The way it's going to feel like a snowball is if it like kind of smashes. But we can't use like the ice smashy thing that we've used in the other things because that's like a mesh breaking thing. We'll see what Jibbity can do. I think the first thing that makes it look like a snowball is if it's not a perfect ball. Otherwise it really does look like a ball. So I'm hoping we can get... Oh, look at that. That looks great. Low resources, is it? 65,000 triangles. Yeah, it'll be fine. Exactly. 65,000 polygons. Low resources. What the fuck? It does look good though. That might be a little on the heavy side. How many is this one? Oh, that's only 2,000. That's much better. That's much better. Yeah, 2,000 as opposed to 65,000 is much better. Alright, we'll crop this one. Okay, I don't know where the hell it's putting that. I don't know how big that is though, that's the problem. Let's just get Miku's position. We'll put it near Miku so we can see what sort of size it is. Yeah, it's not a bad size actually. Where the fuck is it going? Oh, it's because of stupid Uni's stupid draw system. I think that's probably fine. It doesn't look like it did in the thing though. It looks so much more. It looks so much lower poly than it did. I think they haven't rendered it properly. I bet you any money it's a double-sided texture problem. I bet if I go into the objects material, snowball material, double-sided. There we go. What did I tell you? I know my shit. I'm not sure what all this weirdness is. Like an ice ball? I'm sure it looks like that. Whoever modeled this did not model it for single-sided shaders. Even on double-sided it looks a bit weird. I don't really know what they've done with it. Why does it look so trash? It's not the shadow casting. It's not blend probes. What if I do two-sided? No. I don't know why it looks like that. That kind of fucks it up. It looks a bit like a golf ball. It's like we're throwing golf balls at people. I gotta be honest, I'm not 1,000,000% happy with the snowball. Maybe if I just make it less round and I just stretch it in one of the dimensions, it'll look better. Inverting it doesn't do anything for us. I don't know why it looks like shit. Like these stupid, like these bright bits on it are really ruining it. Do we have any other options? Okay, there's a couple here. That one's terrible and they actually want money for it. This one's not downloadable. Like, fucking money for that? You want money for this? Are you serious? Who made this? Who is asking money for this? I need to know. Ed, you are out of your fucking mind. Even if that's a penny, you're out of your fucking mind. $4 for a white circle. Yeah, exactly. Who the fuck gonna pay $4 for a white circle? Unbelievable. $4 he's charging. Realistic snowball. Free, and it looks so much better than the other one. That's only 7,000 triangles, not too bad. Okay, let's try this one. I'm going to delete the other one. It just looks too much like a golf ball. I need to find out where. Okay, it's that mesh. Get rid of that. And we ended up making a snowball material for it. There it is, which I don't no longer need. $4 for a fucking lowest poly ball you've ever seen in your life. People are out of their fucking minds. Oh, this one looks so much better. Oh, this one, now that looks like a snowball. That is so much better. Okay, I think it wants to look like that. Alright, so we've got our snowball at long last. So I'm going to go into prefabs. And we're going to make this a prefab. Original prefab. Don't know if I want to use Unity's physics system. Unity's physics system sucks. It really does. You know what we need though? We'll see how it goes. Unity's physics system does suck though. It's really fucking hard to see that. Okay. Oh my god, it's so hard to see. There we go. Okay. So now I need to go in and add a fire We can make it the attack button. I'm gonna call it throw. Why is it not hearing my buttons? That's fucking weird. Why is it not hearing my buttons? Wait, that is weird. Okay, my gamepad inputs aren't going across anymore. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Right, let me just reload Unity a second. I don't know what's going on. I don't need this right now. That Snow Day needs to come off my system like yesterday. Go to trash. Makes me feel better about the trash gacha games that I play though. That is 30 gigabytes. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't working before. It just died for whatever reason. God knows. Okay, so throw, right trigger. I also want throw to be where you let go. So I guess I can say if control scheme is KBM, then we want to throw on release of the left mouse button. Otherwise, we want to wait for the right trigger to be pressed. Okay, so I think that's how it's going to work. So here's what we need to do. We need to reference the snowball. As a prefab. So we'll do snowball. We need to reference the input action. Input throw. But this only applies to gamepad, remember? So what we can do is we can do input throw. I forgot to do the... We don't care about when the throw is cancelled. So find throw, enable it, on performed on throw. And then we do an on throw. This is where things get a little bit different. So what we want to do here is on aim cancelled, we want to say if system control scheme is keyboard mouse, then we want to on throw. The only problem is I think we need to pass that. Yeah, we do. Okay, so in that case we need a separate throw. So what we need basically is a void throw snowball. Which we call here, and we also call it here. Okay. Was the aim camera... No, the aim camera was a child of aim. Okay. Aim camera is a child Cinemachine. Okay, what I'll do. So we need to be using Cinemachine. And we need to say Cinemachine virtual camera. Aim camera equals aim transform find aim camera get components Cinemachine virtual camera. And if we show Jupiter our thing, I'm also going to get raw image. The more we give it and the more it has to work with, the better job hopefully it can do for us. So I'm going to reference aim reticle equals aim get components raw image. There we go. Okay. So we'll give it this as context. Now I need to throw a snowball prefab whenever the reticle is aiming in the center of the aim camera. Right. Well, now I need to throw a snowball prefab wherever the reticle is aiming the center of the aim camera when throw snowball is called. Okay. Okay, so that's cool. So it wants us to come up with a throw point. Make a throw force, and we've already got our snowball prefab, but we just called it snowball. Did it want that as a transform? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so what we can do is we'll create a little... Let's find the player. And we can fine tune this. For now, I'm just going to make a little cube from the player's position. For now, we'll just start it at the center position of the player. So I've made a throw point. We're going to teach our player character about the throw point. We need to give it the snowball prefab. So if we go into prefabs, there's our snowball. Okay, and then let's grab. And there's also a throw force. I'm sighing already because I never have any luck at all with Unity physics. I never have any luck with this fucking thing. It's always like dreadful. I don't know like why it goes so wrong for me, but it just does. Alright, we'll try the code it's given me. We've lost our ending bracket. There it is. Why is Snowball saying it doesn't like that? Unassigned use of Snowball? What are you talking about? It's a public game object reference. What? What do you? Oh, because it called right. That's why. Because it's used Snowball. Okay, so we'll just call it new Snowball. New Snowball. Any other reference to Snowball, which is except for this one. Snowball, get component rigid body. So that's a new Snowball. Okay. If no target is hit, default to throwing forward. No target is hit. I haven't even made targets yet. Where are you getting targets from? I haven't even created a target yet. Where are you getting targets from? Okay, I don't know. Okay, let's see how that goes. I spelled throw wrong. Okay. Shit, I didn't mean to. What is all this fucking shit? Yeah, I told you it was a fucking Cinemachine virtual camera, you little bitch. Rear equals main camera viewport, point to rear new vector 3. It's saying missing component exception. There is no camera attached to aim camera game object. Yeah, I told you it's a fucking Cinemachine virtual camera. Camera main camera equals aim camera dot virtual camera game object get component camera. Oh my god, you are so dumb. Jibbity, you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm using Cinemachine virtual camera for the aim camera. Which you know. You already know that. The problem is now it's going to undo all the stuff I fixed and changed. Because it wants to call my Snowball prefab fucking Snowball prefab, which is redundant. We know it's a prefab. Whatever, I'm just going to call it the Snowball prefab because it's just going to make my life easier. I fucking hate calling things prefabs when we know they're prefabs. It's so redundant. Whatever. It's better than wrestling with it every single fucking time we want to try a new version of its code. Because I guarantee this isn't going to work smoothly the first time. It never fucking does. Whenever I fuck with Unity physics system, it's always an absolute nightmare. And I normally end up giving up. I normally end up just using different methods. I normally end up bypassing the physics system altogether because I just cannot get it to work well. Ever. The one game I actually used Unity physics in was Finchball. And Finchball, the fucking pucks bounce off the fucking scorecards when they're not meant to. So like I've yet to actually successfully use Unity's physics system in a single project. I give up on it. I always do, but I always like to start and see if we can use it because that's what it's supposed to do. It's what it's there for. I thought these were a little bit slow as well, so I'm gonna actually I think going back from aim camera to follow camera can be a little bit slow, but aiming in should be a little bit quicker. Right, also I want to go to player character and I now need to reset my Snowball prefab because we have to call it Snowball prefab. Whatever. Alright, let's have a look. Alright, we aim. Okay, it's... I mean, it's sort of working, but how are they... That looks ridiculous. Okay, that one worked a little bit better. They're bouncing off the player as well. So what we probably need to do is move the throw point out from the player a little bit. So if we show the throw point, it needs to be well, one of two things needs to happen. It needs to either be outside of the player's capsule, that's still causing it. Oh, hang on. No, actually, that's better. It still kind of did it. Okay, if we shoot it behind ourselves, yeah, that makes sense though, because it's shooting it through our body. Okay, so we need to make sure the player rotates to the reticle and faces wherever they're shooting. Yeah, okay, so that's better, but it's it doesn't look like we're throwing the snowballs, because you know they're too much of a straight line really. So I need them to have like more of an upwards trajectory. They have to have like an arc on them. Also, it doesn't really seem like they're going where the reticle is. They're falling short, like left of the reticle, like way left of the reticle. I wonder if we rotate the throw point. Let's see what happens. What if we grab the throw point and rotate the throw point up like that? Does that change the way they shoot? No, not really. They go in a straight line. It's fucking ridiculous. Right, the first thing I want to do with the snowball as well is it needs to self-destruct, because otherwise it's going to get very crazy. So I'm going to make a self-destruct script. I'm going to put a public integer on here that says number of seconds. What we then do is fucking stop our rug from being... Oh. That'll never happen. Right. We need to be using system collections so we can turn this into a core routine. Core routine start wants to yield yield return new wait 4 seconds. I literally had it. Number of seconds. Destroy this dot game object. Beautiful. So now we can make it so that every snowball self-destructs after a certain amount of time. So I don't know. Let's just set it to 10 seconds for now. What I could also do, which I think would be a good idea, is if I make a snowball animation controller, well, I don't know what orientation it's going to be at. I'll worry about this later. I'm going to need to do this programmatically. I might need to change this script so that it's... Let's rename this script from self-destruct to snowball melt. Because here's what I ultimately want to do, right? I want to slowly animate the snowball so that it squishes like this, right? Slowly over time before it finally disappears. So it looks like the snowball is melting into a puddle, basically. The problem is, if I use an animator to do that, I don't know what orientation the snowball's going to like rest in. So you're going to have like snowballs that are like going like that, squishing upwards, which will look weird. So the thing needs to... God, that might be more complicated than I originally thought. So I'm gonna need a way to make sure that it's melting relative to the position of the floor, right? I can, mind you, what I can do is you can lock rotation, I think. Yeah, that's true. I think you can do that, actually. So here on rigid body, you've got constraints, right? You can freeze rotation. X, let me see, what's X? It can spin around. God damn it, just show me which fucking axis it is, you little bitch. Is it because it's on global? Local. Okay, so the y-axis can rotate. We can let it spin around that way. We can't let it spin around any of its other axes. So if we lock X and Z rotation, I should be able to do that actually. So let's go into my animations. We'll make an animation controller called Snowball Melt. And then I'm going to give the snowball the animation controller of Snowball Melt. I'm going to create an animation for it. Snowball Melt. Where we're going to grab this axis here. Keep it at whatever it starts out as. Keep it there for a little bit longer, then go and squish it down like that so it becomes a puddle. We might be able to change its I wonder if we can make it no, because it's not a transparent material, so I don't think we can change its material color, but that would be fine for now, I guess. And then I guess we could grab the rest of it and shrink it down like that. So essentially it should do that as it melts. But at the moment we've set it to be 10 seconds, so what we want is we want the whole animation to be 10 seconds. So I think there's 10 seconds. And let's see what that looks like. So it should stay snowball for a while as we shoot it. And then it'll start to melt. And then it'll destroy. So we need to make sure that snowball melt animation doesn't loop. Let's just unpack this as a prefab completely so that we can go and delete this one, and then we'll reassign that, and we'll reassign it in player character, snowball prefab. Okay, but I still need like some trajectory on it, right? I still need some trajectory on it. Let's make that 22 force. But let's see that at least. Dooby dooby doop 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 doo 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 doo. All right. Oh, I didn't change the move point to be a permanent change. I mean, maybe if I actually move the move point like up high in the air, it's gonna look weird though. Yeah, now it looks a little bit more like a snowball's being thrown, but it does look like it's coming from the character's head because it kind of is. So yeah, no, that's not the solution. The solution is we need to add some kind of upwards trajectory on it. So it needs to come from like about there. Yeah, so as long as we don't shoot through our body, it shouldn't move us. But what we'll do to fix that is we'll rotate the player to face the reticle before they throw the snowball. So there's a couple of issues. Also, let's see them melting now. Can we see them melting? Let's see one melt. Oh, that's pretty good. Well, it would be if it was more lined up with the ground. It kind of floats, so we probably can change our animation. Yeah, so where the bottom of the snowball is, where the bottom of the collider is, so we need to change our animation basically. If we go to our snowball and we go to our animator, we shouldn't even need to change the prefab because it's just going to play this animation. So let's go to our snowball. So the problem is when we squish it, it squishes centrally, but it would melt down to the bottom of its collider. So as we make this squishy motion, what we need to do is keep it there. Oh, I don't know though, because the collider will move with it, won't it? Oh, shit. Okay, so the visual aspect of the snowball needs to be a child of the snowball itself. Okay, we're gonna make a new snowball. We're gonna make a snowball version 2. Okay, we're gonna make a snowball version 2. We're gonna start by getting a sphere. There's our sphere. So let's make a snowball version 2 next to snowball. First of all, let's make it the same size because I was happy with the size. So there's a snowball version 2. Okay. This already has our collider on it. We want to put our rigid body on it. We want to lock X and Z on the rotations. Leave everything at its default. And then we want to add the snowball model. Not there. Import snowball onto the sphere. And make it the same size as the sphere, the collider. There we go. Make it a little bit bigger actually, so that doesn't look like, so it doesn't ever look like it's floating. Okay, so this is our snowball version 2. And then that way, what we can do is we add the animation controller onto the parent. Which is the snowball melt. Okay. These keys are in good positions actually. And instead of affecting, it does say snowball, but this refers to, is there any way I can just change that to what it actually is? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. This is going to do the whole thing now. It's got different scaling things from before. Yeah, we just need to delete this animation altogether. Okay, so basically it wasn't really that complicated. All we do is we start with the, we need to do it on the parent, on the child this time. We start by setting the axis to wherever it is. We go a little bit onwards, and then we, actually I did 2 of those, didn't I? Because there's a pause. Then we go on to this axis and we melt that down. But now we're going to need to also move it down to the bottom. It forms a little puddle then. And then we grabbed the whole scale and melted it down there. And then we stretched the whole thing out to like 10 seconds. Which it's almost there actually. Okay, now if we let go of that and make this invisible and play our animation. Okay, I know why that's happening. Actually, it probably doesn't look too bad. It slowly starts sinking right from the start though, which we don't want. So what we basically need is we need a keyframe for the position, which is missing here. So if we grab this key, why can't I select that? We could just do it manually. Let's just grab, you fucking asshole. Right, let's just go and move it back. Ah! Ah! Why? I can't see the fucking collider now. Why can't I see the collider? Right, fuck off. Let me see the collider. Fucking pain in the ass. Right, now we can line it up with the collider. There we go. Now we can let go of that. Turn that off. Plate. So it stays and does nothing for a while, which it's supposed to. Then it melts down. And then it shrinks away. Awesome. Yeah, we can make it shrink a little bit smaller still. Ah! I hate you so much, Yuri. Okay, that should be a better animation. And now we need to just back completely. Delete that. Yes. Prefab it now with the new layout. It's still pointing at that, but I'm just going to reassign it again anyway. And now what should happen is when it melts, it should melt down into the floor rather than hovering in the air. So it should look a lot better. Okay. Our throw point... Are we fucking serious? Our throw point still... That's my fault. That is my fault. Okay, that's nobody else's fault but mine. I guess I was distracted so much by the... melting snowball scenario that I forgot to set this. How's that? Is that better? Yes. Okay, let's set that before I forget, because I will forget. It's mesh collider's turned off because we turned it on in edit mode. Okay. What is happening? I changed the fucking throw point. Oh wow, if you throw enough snowballs, you can actually fly. I'm flying. What is going on? I'm getting so mad. I'm getting so fucking mad. It's not listening to me. What? Why is it not listening to me? Oh, for fuck's sake. This is so irritating. I fucking put you there, you little bitch. Yes. Throw point. I'm on throw point. Copy. World transform. Stop. Paste. World transform. Let me see it. Well, it's hard. I can't tell because there's no character there. Run it. I swear to God, if this thing is inside me again, I'll be filing a lawsuit. I'm not sure who it'll be against, but I will file me some lawsuits. There we go. Wait, what? Oh no! I don't even know where that is. It's nowhere near me. I guess I needed to copy the local transforms. I'm getting so mad. I'm getting 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 mad. Put it at 0, 0, 0. Turn its renderer on. This is ridiculous. Show it to me. There. Copy. Position. That's what I should have done. Paste. Position. Yes, because world transform. Although, I don't know. Yeah, no, world. I think world transform would have overwritten that, to be honest. We obviously did. Yeah, there we go. Where? Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. It's better. Can we see it melt? It's Not perfect, but it's a lot better than it was. Are they not destroying though? Oh wait, did I destroy? Because I didn't put the destroy script on it. Okay, I know why. Okay, let's just go into the, let's just edit the prefab and add self-destruct. This is the one thing I forgot to do. 10 seconds. There we go. Now they should destroy after 10 seconds. So we don't end up with 6 billion zillion polygons everywhere. I need... There we go, disappeared. Not sure why that texture's all jittery. What the fuck's going on there? I don't know. We'll worry about that later. Yeah, that's good enough, to be honest. I think that's pretty good. I like that, actually. Okay, so the next thing we need actually is, because this is actually, we're getting somewhere. I'm actually just going to quickly make a backup. Wait, was that South Park folder still there? No, it's not there anymore. Let's call this copy 2. Let's make a quick backup. And we're going to ask Jippity. These snowballs look more like they're shooting like bullets and less like being thrown by a child character. They're not really children, but they look like them. Can some upwards force be added to create more of a trajectory? To create more arcing natural throw motion for the snowballs, you can add a slight upward force when applying the force to the snowball. Use the upward force, Luke. Use it. Use it, Luke. I'm your father. You must use the upwards force and put on some layers, because it's a great day to make a winter game. Well, it is fucking winter, to be fair. Because it actually feels a bit like feeling a bit wintry. Putting this on. I have the lumpiest pillows in the world. I think I can officially say that. My pillows are so lumpy. It's probably why I can't. It's probably why I'm always tired, because I can't sleep well on lumpy pillows. I'd be better off going out there and getting a breeze block to put my head on. Honestly, I would be better off with a breeze block or stack of bricks than the pillows that I have. Okay. So what Jibbity's given us now is a little upwards trajectory. Value we can add here. So let's go add that. Upward force. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not even signing it. I'm not even signing it into Windows. I'm not going to sign it to you, am I? Little spy bot. You spying piece of shit. The fuck you spying on me for? Eh? Mind your own business. Billy Gate fuck. What a fucking nosy little bastard he is. What a nosy little shit. Right. Okay, and then where's the force being applied? Should we just replace this? We'll just replace this. Should really read it, but can't be asked. I think I know what it's doing. It's just going to add it to the y-axis or whatever, isn't it? The upwards. Okay, vector, yeah, vector 3 up times upwards force. That's pretty much where that's being utilized. I just realized I deleted all those comments only for Jibbity to put them back in again. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. We could tweak some of these. Will we get targets in the game? Oh my god. Alright, let's see it. Oh, that's... Yeah, I don't know. Let me see it in full screen. It definitely looks better. But there's something not right about this whole thing. Like, where I feel like by the time I see the snowball... First of all, it is off slightly as well, right? Those snowballs are too far left of the reticle. Okay, so what we're going to do, let's fix that first. Let's fix that first. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a... I'm going to make a vector 2 aim offset, which is public. So you can all have a go if you want. Just like my ex-wife. What? Not that wasn't. I didn't consent to that though. That was just something that was happening behind my back. Okay, no, it wasn't quite that bad. There was a little bit of that towards the end though. Right. Why am I telling you this? Right. So we got This is why I'm. This is why I now go it alone. This is why I'm now a solo developer. I'm now a solo lover, also known as a wanker. Anyway, but that's beside the point. That's not what we're talking about today. So we can put an offset on here, and what we can do is we can say where it's getting the offset values. Na 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 na. No 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 no. So I think what this thing is doing, I think so. It's doing raycasts. So I think it's trying to find anything that has a collider so that it can sort of aim towards that. That's actually quite smart, actually. That might help us out. But until we add targets, we won't know how well that's working. The problem is, at the moment, my game barely has any colliders in it because we've just, you know, we're still building it. Right, so I'm assuming that this is the version that we're using. So I think I can say throw direction equals throw direction plus aim offset. I guess I'd need to make that a vector 3 then. There we go. Okay, so what I should be able to do now is adjust these values in real time. And we should be able to line our shots up a little bit better. Why aren't you working? 'Cause you are not running. That's why I'm not working. Christ. My game. Let's frickin' see it. I wanna frickin' see it. Okay, so aiming at that van that has no collider, but it's still way far left of where we're aiming, which is one of the reasons why we don't see the snowball until it's like too late. This is one of my issues with it. Also, I think that aim camera's too far away. We should bring that aim camera like closer to the player as well, I think. Like bring it forward a bit. We can do all this. We've got a separate camera. We can do all this. But first off, let's just try and line that up. So I'm not sure which axis we want to be on, but let's just set one of these to 1 and see what happens. Oh, there you go. That's much better. I don't know if that's down though. That could be down. Set it to 3 just so we can exaggerate it. Yeah, that's up and down. Oh, so this one, actually, we might want to go -1 to give us even more trajectory. Okay, that's probably too much. Let's just set that at 0. So what does this one do? 3. Oh, that's going up. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, that one's definitely going up. Bare minimal. Okay. Is it the Z that we want? Nah, well, maybe, but it's just, again, just too much. Okay, that's going even more left. So I think we want to go minus... Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's coming more right now. That's coming more right. I think maybe minus 0.15 might be what we're looking for. Yeah, see, that's... Maybe the 0.1's too much. See, now it's... it depends where we are. Yeah, the other thing is, though... Yeah, I just realised. The offset's going to change depending on which direction we're facing in, I think. Yeah, I think the offset's going to change depending on which... where we're facing. So it works pretty well when we're facing this van, but then when we face the other way, it's like it's even more further away from the reticle because the offset is in like world space. Okay. Alright, I tried creating an offset so I can line shots up as they were a little left of the reticle. This works when facing forwards, but makes the problem worse when facing backwards. I need a way to do this in local space. Here's how you can modify your code. Define the offset in local space. Yeah, well that's what it's supposed to be. It's already like that. It's already a vector 3 and it's already called offset. And then okay, so it's saying we should use throw point. It's saying we should say throw direction is main camera dot transform forward. World offset is throw point dot transform direction aim offset. Throw direction is main camera dot transform forward plus world offset dot normalized. Holy shit. Alright, we'll see if that works. I guess. Okay, let's see what that does. I also want to change the camera a little bit because when we aim, yeah, I want to move this camera. So let's grab our throw camera. I can't remember where the hell it is. Oh, scenes, city, canvas, aim. Fuck off. This is so hard to fucking debug. As soon as I move the mouse, my aim goes off. Oh, you fucking twat. Right, hang on a sec. Let me just disable my play character script. Now I can turn my camera on. There we go. Now I can move the camera where I want it to go. Or not. There. So under body, .33 seems better. Maybe 1.3. Okay. No, that's better. Okay, so we're aiming at this car. Just looks like she's peeing snow. Okay, we're aiming at this car. This is so bad. Oh, it's so bad. So if I do an offset, I think we're on the Z, weren't we? 0.2. Negative 0.2. Yeah, negative 0.2 makes it go closer towards the reticle. Now if we go this way... Okay, that has worked. Yes. Yes, that has helped. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. Just a little bit of upwards now, which I think was like... I can't remember whether it was like 0.1 or negative 0.1. That's pretty close. But you see the problem, right? The problem is, by the time you see the snowball, it's already pretty much hitting the target. Like, we don't get a good view. Maybe the character on the other side, it wouldn't really make any difference though, would it? The character on the other side of the screen. The snowball melts really good. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of this will be fixed. Okay, I think we need a little bit more, like negative 0.03 maybe. I actually think it would be better if it was overly lined up to the right because our character's on the left. Because what you got to remember, a lot of this doesn't matter, right? This is just what happens when you don't have a target. This is just the feeling of throwing snowballs like willy-nilly. So it's actually not bad, to be honest. This is getting a lot better now, I think. Is that value the one I think it is? Yes, that makes it... Oh, that's actually kind of satisfying, actually. Because again, I'm just trying to make it look good. When you're just pissing around throwing snowballs willy-nilly. I think that's a bit too much, but maybe like 0.5. Yeah, that definitely like brings them up, but maybe that's too much. 0.1. 1. This is just like when you're just pissing around, you just want to throw snowballs around like willy-nilly. Also, I think this camera needs to come up now. Because we can't aim very far up. Like, because of where the ground is, I have to clamp the camera so that it doesn't clip through the ground. But our reticle doesn't move. Like, I feel like I can't aim at anything very high at all. Which is kind of annoying. You can also hip fire. Hip fire is not bad either. Okay. But yeah, like ultimately this one doesn't matter as much. I think I'm going to go negative 0.06 on here. This is essentially just what it looks like when you're pissing around and you don't have any targets to hit. So this doesn't need to be like perfectly lined up with the reticle. And the thing is, right, the reticle is going to... The further away it goes, the more it will line up with the reticle or go beyond it. Do you see what I'm saying? So like the reticle doesn't have any depth on it. So it's kind of hard to line up a 3D object with a 2D object because, you know, distance isn't really taken into account. But when our auto aim system, once I start coming up with an auto aim system or an aim assist system, that's when we'll fix those little issues. But yeah, for just pissing around and throwing snowballs willy-nilly, this actually doesn't feel too bad. It's starting to feel better, but there's something still not quite right about it. Maybe I will go 0.7 on there. We're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Right. Let's get those values in first. I'm going to go 0.13, negative 0.07. Okay, I think they're good values. And then I'm also going to go into this camera. Let me just close these so I can actually see it. And on body, I think it needs to come up a little bit now. Oh, fuck, that's damping. I always get fucking... There we go. 0.32. Yeah, maybe about 0.33 could work. Alright, let's see how that feels. I think it needs to come up. But then, even then, there's something restrictive about being able to aim up, right? Aim up is still a problem. I feel like at the moment it's frustrating if something... Otherwise, all our targets have to be like super low down. You have very little horizon like that you can actually fuck with. Oh, this feels much better now. Yeah, that actually feels much better now. Yeah, now the camera's come up a bit. I don't know what it is. It just feels better. It feels better. Yeah, so my next issue, but now that I've brought the camera up, this is what I'm thinking, right? Now what I should be able to do is I should be able, Jesus Christ. I should be able to reduce the amount that it's clamped for the rotation up. We could definitely rotate this camera more upwards now. So if I go into its solo camera, let me think, where are the clamps? Oh, you know what? I think the clamps... Aren't the clamps on the character controller? I think they might be. I think the clamps are on the... Yes, top clamp, bottom clamp. Okay, so what we need to do then... I'm going to create a script. I'm just going to call it aim clamp. Fuck it. And I'm going to stick it on this camera and make it so that when this is active, so what we'll do is void awake we need Cinemachine. Actually, no, we don't. All we're changing is the player third person controller. I can get that through my system. Yeah, if I'll just do a public link to my system controller. So we'll do a public system, and then on awake I want to store some values. I want private float original top clamp, bottom clamp. So we're going to do private float original top, private float original bottom. We'll do it public float aim top, a public float aim bottom, and then on awake we're going to say original top equals system control third person controller top clamp original bottom top. Oh shit, that was top. It's okay, we'll change it. Yeah. God damn you. Bottom top. Okay, now in update I'm gonna say whilst this is open, we're gonna set, I need a void on disable as well though, so I can stick them back. So on disable we're gonna put those back to whatever they're meant to be. So we're gonna say system control third person controller top clamp equals original top, and then God damn it, can't you infer what I want from the line above? No, I cannot. I will make you type it all painstakingly. Fuck you. Is basically what Microsoft is saying to me right now. Okay. Thank you, Microsoft. Love you. Alright. I don't. I hate them. Bill is the bane of my life. Alright. And then whilst, let me just copy and paste. Whilst this is active on every frame, brute force, we're going to go for aim top and aim bottom. And then, right, so they were 70 and negative 10. I don't know. I have no idea what they want to be. Let's just start with 7 and negative 10 then. We'll go from there. All right, so if we run this now, what we can do is come up with some custom clamps for our aim camera so that we can aim up. Because at the moment it feels bad that you can't aim up. Null reference. Oh yes, I forgot to set my system. My system. There you go. Okay, so I want to be able to aim higher. So let's line the top of my aim right now is the corner of this van. I can't go any higher than the corner of that van. I don't need to be able to go much higher, but I think it would be nice if I could. So I don't know. Is that aim top? Let's try increasing aim top and see what happens. Oh yes, that's the way. That's the way. I don't know, is it? No, that's that, isn't it? That's like looking down. And that was fine actually. Yeah, that I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay, what if we go lower? Oh, there we go. Yeah, now we're able to aim higher up. Yeah. Maybe go a little bit more like -22. I don't want to go too far. There's a risk of clipping through the ground if we go too high. But that feels better now. It doesn't feel like you can't aim up, you know? It's much better. And you couldn't even look up before, really. We could try. Right, let's see what -30 does. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Now we clip through the ground. Now we can put things in place that will like move around and stuff like that. But for this, I think it's too much. Let's try -25. 25 seems to be about our limit, I think. Or even at 25, we're a bit. Yeah, we're a bit. I think 22 is probably our limit. Yeah, now we can walk down the street fully aimed up and we're pretty much good. Pretty much good. That is much better. Okay, that's much better. I'm so much happy with that. Okay, let's set that to -22 and then now we have the ability to aim more upwards. That feels much better. It really does. So now we can walk down the street. We can aim snowballs. We can shoot snowballs. The snowballs melt before self-destructing. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Yup. That is so cool. Yeah. And now I just need like basically targets. And yeah, given how good that feels just throwing them willy-nilly, that's actually not bad at all. Actually, there's something weird, you know, about the fact that if you aim behind you now, you kind of just put a snowball down in front of you. I don't know why that is. That's got something to do with the correction offsets, I think, because that happened after we put the correction offsets in place. So we no longer, because what was happening is we were shooting a snowball through our own body, and we could fly that way. Do you remember? And it was causing the snowballs to lift us up and up and up and up, so we could actually fly into the air by doing that. That stopped happening now, which I think is a result. We need a little throw animation for the character, but yeah, outside of that, most of the time you probably wouldn't even see it, to be honest. Yeah, this is pretty good. This feels pretty good, actually. So I think what would be good, because we're sort of fleshing this game out. You know what I think would be good, actually? This reminds me... Right. I remember playing FF14 for the first time. And I said I wanted to be an archer. And I thought this was quite good, actually. In FF14, you get, like, your first missions is you have to go around the town and, like, shoot these random targets. And to be fair, it was, like, awkward as frick. Like, mechanically, it wasn't very well laid out. But I thought, like, lore-wise and story-wise, it was pretty cool. So you had to go and find these, like, targets hidden around the town, and then you had to, like, shoot them and interact with them. The thing that made it weird is it felt like it was trying to teach you how to shoot and give you the basics, right, of your skills. But in the actual game, like, it's not even close to how you actually play Archer. So it just ended up confusing you as a player, because it was like, wait, is this how you target things? So it's almost like it was using a different targeting system specifically written for that weird story-related, like, quest or whatever, which just confused you more as an archer, because it just took you a little bit longer to get the grips of how it really worked. But I liked the idea that you had to go around and, like, you know, hit these various targets around town. So given that this is the point we've reached in the game now, where we're now adding new mechanics and we can throw snowballs now, and Miku's just announced the Winter Games, maybe the first game that we play is, she says she's put targets up around the town, and the first one to hit all the targets, you know, wins the first game or whatever. And so that's nice, because it lets me introduce the snowball mechanics to the player. It lets me as a developer, you know, start making some targets and actually making things that now the player can hit. And of course, it's going to be rigged so that, you know, you're really the only one who can get all the targets anyway, so, like, you can't really lose. And so that will be, like, it kind of, like, serves as, like, a very basic first game for the player to participate in, but it also allows me to, like, kind of use it as, like, a tutorial so that I can get the player used to throwing snowballs and aiming and stuff like that. I think that would be pretty cool. And with the mouse, I should be able to let go and throw a snowball. Yeah, it's actually not very good as the mouse. It's much better with a controller. But yeah, you can do it with the mouse. Cool, it's working. Yeah, it's working pretty good. This is pretty cool. I'm liking this a lot. Yeah, so I think what we'll do, I need, like, a theme for the targets. I don't want to just be boring. So we could put one, like, on the lamppost, for example, right? Like, hanging from the lamppost. I'll just put, like, various targets around the town that the player has to, like, find them all and hit them all. And then we can say how many targets are remaining, and the player can start getting used to the snowball throwing mechanics. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I like that, actually. That'd be cool. And maybe, like, the first one should be, like, up above Miku's head. It should be, like, up there. So I have to, like, hit one up there. Cool. Okay, so my next job is to design a target, I think. I just want to think, what do I want it to look like? I mean, you've obviously got like your standard targets that look like that, right? Shut up. A standard target which looks like that. But I was playing some Star Rail last night as well, and I'll tell you one thing, right? Their freaking origami birds are just so good. It's so simple, but it's so satisfying. The plucking out the origami birds that are like just like slotted in around the city and stuff. I don't know why that's so satisfying, but it just is. It's so cool. And then they deliver some silly line of dialogue. Like, I think I might want to add something like that into this game as like little collectibles or whatever. Yeah, well, I think for now I should just go for a standard looking target. And if we want to stick like some, I don't know, something's face on there or whatever, we can do. All right. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Alright, that'll do for now. How big is that? Yeah, that's fine. Should be fine. It's not really UI. Might put it in models. Target texture.png. Okay, so we're going to make a target then. Alright. And I want the first one. She could even like tell us. Like Miku could even tell us where the first target is. So it's completely clear. So I think I want to hang the first one off the middle here. Okay, so we'll probably use a cylinder, I would think. Don't know actually. I don't even know how a cylinder would texture. Let's find out. Because cylinder's kind of like the right shape. I could always put a flat plain texture on it though, if this doesn't texture the way I want it to. So like I want to hang a target like that from the middle of the thing. So we'll create a target material. Props. target Matt. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Now it's got some edginess to it. Edginess. Some weird edginess to it. But that is pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Okay, that looks pretty good. It needs to look like something. It needs to look like something's supporting it. Like this would be like a hanging target, I guess. Oh, I wonder if we could add like. I don't know how big it wants to be. That's pretty big. Like that's about the same size as Miku's head, I think. So that's fine. Okay, so I want this target to be hanging. And there are like, but I don't want it to be too hanging, right? What I mean is like I don't want it twisting around and rotating around because it will just make it harder to hit and it's going to be annoying and awkward. I don't think I'm going to put any physics on it, to be honest. I suppose I could make it so that it only... I'm sure you can put restrictions. Yeah, there's like a hinge. I think a hinge joint would be... Yeah, if it like hinged... I know there's like hinge joints you can do. So I think I would put a hinge joint on it. But it wants to look like it's hanging off like a rope or something. So what we could do... What if we just... create a... I guess another cylinder. But the edge doesn't texture the way I want it to. Let's have a look on 3D SketchUp. I'm looking for like a rope type thing. But I don't want it too long or anything. I just want a little section of rope. Yeah, like basically a little straight bit of that would be great. Which probably nobody's textured because it's probably nobody's modeled because it's too boring. Like, people are modeling ropes in all kinds of interesting positions because that's more challenging. But I don't know if anybody is... Oh, here we go. Anybody's modeling a straight piece. This guy is my hero. Or this girl, rather. Thank you. 1,900 triangles. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There we go. This is exactly what I need. I need to be, you know what, I've got a credits thingy. I need to remember everything that I download so I can credit everybody. I always forget, I get so carried away with this, I just forget to do it. I do have a credit. Where did I put my credits? I need to remember to do that. Project resources. Windy Games. I thought it was in here. I might be in FBX. There it is, credit. Okay, let's make sure I'm crediting people. Rob. Just in case these pages disappear as well. Let's get the name. And get their link. Is that their link? That must be their link. Okay. What else did I get a second ago? I didn't get a target. I got a snowball. Where's my snowball? Oh, snowball. I downloaded the rope. Let's find the snowball I used. Ah, that's not used, snowball. Snowball. I didn't use that one. I didn't use that one. This was the one I used. Realistic Snowball. By Luke Models 75. That is a beautiful snowball, Luke. Beautiful snowball. And your page. Your page, please, sir. Alright, that's it. That's fine. Save that. There we go. And then we can credit people because I can't model for shit. Alright, so rope. Yeah, I think I can put it like a hinge joint on it or something. But I don't know how that would work. I would have to, in order to put a hinge joint in it, I would have to hinge the rope. I'd have to have two versions of the rope, I guess. Like what, you know what I mean? Because it's gonna like, so basically the hinge joint is gonna let it do this. So if the rope comes straight down, it would look weird if the target. No, actually it wouldn't. I don't really care. It wouldn't look that bad. It's just so that it does something when you hit it with a snowball, right? So it feels like there's some physics behind it. Yeah, I can just hinge the target. So say this is the target and this is the rope. I'll just hinge the target off the rope, but it'll be fine. I really don't mind. I don't care if it doesn't look amazing, as long as it just does something. I think that'll be fine. Alright, so I'm going to get the rope imported. Let's just make sure all my resources are renamed. I've got this resource renamer in my tools to just make sure that everything has its own name. Okay, that's up to date. Beautiful. We don't need that anymore. Now we can import our rope. Rope. Done. Import a rope. I don't know where that is in the universe. You know what? We could have just, yeah, let's just drop it there and copy world transform. Give it to the rope. What's wrong, Mr. Rope? Are you too small? Are you too big? What is going on? Talk to me, Mr. Rope. Talk to me. Where? That's not... What is that? Oh, it got shaped weirdly. That's why. It's also not at 0, 0, 0. Which is another problem that we have. Okay, so let's go get our Ropey Boy. Make sure Ropey Boy is at 0, 0, 0. He is. He's not. Okay. Now he is, kind of. Okay. Why does this... They used to hang people at the town hall. If you lose, you end up dangling off this rope. Jesus Christ. Good God. That was a thing to say. Game of Thrones. Right. Just so that it looks like something's actually... And we'll just bring the whole thing back. Are we good? I think we're good. So I'll make the target a child of the rope, I guess. But I don't know if that screws my hinge joint up. And then I can move the whole thing back a little bit. Right, now I've got to try and figure out how these frickin' hinge joints work now. So we've got a hinge joint, do not use gravity. And it says constraints. I have very briefly used these. Spring motor limits. Connected body, rigid body. Here we go. We probably could use gravity on this one because it's going to be connected to this, I think. Connected body, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay, so that's the connected body. Shouldn't that be all I need? It's all I need. Nope. Okay, don't use gravity then. How about that? Now what? Okay, it stays put. How do you, like, test it? I mean, I think I'm just going to have to throw a snowball on it. Find out. If we can even reach it with a snowball. Right, what I'm also going to do is make it so that a target is going to have, like, a target script on it. So we can look for... Doesn't it also need a... It's got a collider. Okay, we should be alright then. So scripts, I'm going to do a script called... target. Okay, let's just see what the default behavior is now, for now. Because I suspect that we won't even be able to reach it without some hocus pocus, right? My suspicion is that we won't actually be able to reach... Where's the town hall? There it is. My suspicion is that we won't even be able to reach that target normally without some bullshit in it. Some bullshit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh! That wasn't quite what I was going for. Okay. We can hit it though, which is pretty cool. Okay, so what went wrong? Do I need to put constraints? Constraints. Yeah, for the hinge itself, we want to constrain everything, don't we? Or maybe I should have just said is kinematic. Let's make it kinematic as well. Because we only want the target to move on the hinge joint. I'll figure this out. I have used them before, but very, very briefly. I don't normally do things with Unity Physics because I don't normally have much luck with them. But this one seems okay, actually. But I guess it's like, this one's a much more forgiving project because we have big, massive snowballs and we're going to have big targets. So it's probably a good, You know what? That's actually okay. That's not really what I was picturing. I wanted it to sort of like swing. There probably are like restraints I can put on it, but that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, so all we need now is on the target, we need to be able to identify when a snowball hits it. And then we're in business, then we just have to set a load of these up. But okay, that is probably not really ideal. It wouldn't matter which way we spun it around. We could make it spin like that and make it spin on the other axis, I guess. Would that just work if we just rotated the thing? No, I don't think it would it? No, it's got to be related to the hinge joint. So hinge joint, axis 1, anchor. So the anchor wants to be at the top, doesn't it? I don't really see the difference. Maybe it's not X. Does he use spring? Mono. Well, there's limits. Min max. So if we do like 2, 3, 3. There's no min. Maybe -3. Enable collision. I need it to be able to like swing backwards and forwards basically. So it's sort of working, but there's two issues with it. The first issue is that it rotates from the center. So maybe I would need like a child, but I thought that would be what its anchor was for. There's edit angular limits. It says they can auto configure connected anchor. Ah. Okay, so it's Z. Z 0.84. But it's no, it's Okay, yeah, that looks better in that it swings from the top now. So our connected anchor is at like 0.84, but it still like flips all the way around. I want it to only swing backwards and forwards a little bit, and it should swing like kind of fast. How the fuck do I do that? Maybe I need to use a spring. There we go. Okay, use spring 6. Yeah, we need an auto target system for this. There we go. Now that looks fine. That's exactly what I want. Okay, so connected anchor 0.84 on the Z. I don't know whether those limits mean anything or not. Can I copy those values? Copy component. Paste component values. There we go. Okay, that should be fine now. So I need a second. Okay, so here's what I need to do on a target. A target needs a second collider. Which is a trigger collider. And then we'll do a void on trigger. Enter. There we go. Let me check my snowball instantiation. I bet it's not being renamed, is it? Ooh. Okay, snowball name equals snowball. If snowball name is snowball, god damn it, then we hit one of the targets. So we're going to need like a target management system for this, so we can figure out how many targets have been collected and hit and everything. So for now, let's just do a list on core of city targets. I'm going to make a target tracker, I guess. And this is going to be using system collections generic, so we can have a list of targets. And it's a public list. Yeah, for now, all I'll do is we'll just do that and make it a list of targets. I'm going to teach my system manager about it. So we'll do a public city targets, because we'll probably need more than one of these, I would think. It's city targets, but it's going to be a target tracker for city targets. We'll reference that in System Manager. And then our target will say system equals game object find core get component system city targets. So this probably should be a city target specifically, unless we set up. Okay, I got a better idea. We'll set up a target tracker to say which tracker this target system belongs to, and it will say whichever tracker you belong to. Yeah, so we probably don't need a system manager for this one then, on second thoughts. We'll leave it there for now. Tracker targets, remove this. Okay, so remove this target from the list of targets yet to find. And then we can do something like score the player, whatever else we want to do with it. So as we set up a target, so this is our target. Jesus Christ. So this is a hanging target. This one belongs to city targets. So it will find itself in the city targets list and remove itself from that list. So then we can track targets that way. So let's test that. We should be able to go hit that target and then see the target get removed from city targets. And from there we can score player and say how many are remaining and whatever else we need to do. I have to admit though, it's frustrating as a player if you can't tell whether you've done one or not. So there needs to be some visual indication of the target itself, I think, to indicate whether it's been hit or not. Because, like, it gets frustrating if you see a target and you're like, oh, have I hit that target yet or not? You know, have I gotten that one yet? It didn't work. Why didn't it work? I think I know why it didn't work. It's because it has a collider on it, because it kind of has to. And it's got a trigger collider on it, but the collider is bouncing the snowball off the target before it gets a chance to enter the trigger. So we need to make the trigger bigger than the actual target. Radius. Let's try it at 5.5. So you just need to give it a bigger radius on the trigger collider. I think that's why it's not working. It's probably bouncing off before it hits it, before it registers as a trigger. Alright. There we go. Did it remove it from city targets? Nope. Okay, this is frustrating. Okay, so let's find out if on trigger is being triggered at all. Yes, okay, that's a good sign. So the trigger is triggering. I should have said what the other name was. Oh, it's got clone in the name. Why? I said name equals snowball. Whatever, we'll just say contains snowball. I did say name equals snowball though. Literally. Right there. I wonder if that one happened here. Oh, I bet it did. Alright, so the target system is working then. Interesting. Okay. That should definitely work now. Oh, this is fun. Now we're starting to get some gameplay. That's pretty cool. Oh, we're going to, once I start putting some more targets around. Wait, the target was triggered. I didn't even hit it. No! Okay, maybe the radius is too big now. Maybe the radius is too big now. Because I didn't actually hit it and it registered as a hit. Oh, my snowballs collider is too big. Okay, let's go to my target. I'm going to make the radius smaller on both of the colliders. I still think the trigger needs to be bigger than the non-trigger. So if I make the trigger 0.4, sorry, and make that one 0.44. .45. Let's see it. Let's see it. Okay. God damn it, why isn't it... It triggered, but I didn't get the animation. Does it have to be... Because I feel like... These snowball aims are terrible. I might do some helping with that. I might do some like actual like aim assist with it. What if we make the trigger smaller? I'm pretty sure this will... Right, I'm going to leave the trigger smaller, but I'm making the main... I'm making the main collider big again. I just want to test something. I think I'm right about this, though. I'm pretty sure this is impossible to trigger now because the collider is going to block the... Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. The collider's blocking the... Oh. Okay, that time it... Wait, it seems to be completely off. Okay, I'm going to try 4, 8, and 4, 9. This needs to be right before I start putting, like, tons of them around the city. Okay, it works. Okay. It worked twice. The 2 times I hit it and animated, it registered as a hit, so that's a good sign. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to give this target a definite center to aim for. So I'm just going to spawn a cube at it. Right in the center. And what this is going to do is it's going to act as like an auto aim thing. So we don't want a collider. We don't want to mesh on it. We just want to call this... I'm just going to call this center. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to say... It's working pretty good, but I'd like a little more aim assist for the player. I've added a target class to valid targets in which a child center marks the target's center. Can we homing missile at the center? What do you think about this? Actually, I will put a I will turn the collider on for this. Because okay, the way I want this to work is if the raycast from the reticle hits, let's say within the pink ring, if the raycast from the reticle hits the pink ring, then I want to make sure that that target gets hit. Okay. I've added a target class to valid targets in which a child center marks the target center. If the raycast detects a valid target's center, can we homing missile the snowball to the target center? See, I don't know whether it would detect targets or it would detect center. So one way I could do this is if the raycast hits center, then it seems logical to say that the player was quite accurate with their aim and we should homing missile to the center. The only issue is center's such a vague name that there could be other models with just an object that says center that is not a target. So I think we need to be a bit more precise. The other thing I'm a little bit worried about is if, because target's got a collider as well, would the target collider block the center collider? Because the target collider is circular, right? So it encompasses the center. So I think what the raycast will do is the raycast will stop. I wonder if there's a way we can go one deeper and say, okay, when you hit a target, do a raycast past the target to see if you can find the center. If the raycast detects a valid center's target, can we homing missile the snowball to the target's center? Also, the target has a cylinder collider, but the center is a smaller cube. Raycast hits the outer collider first, and I'm not sure how we can reach. We can have the raycast reach beyond it to check the center, smaller center. How can we do that? And I'll give it this as context. Bandit Brethren, hello, how are you? Always hits this first. Alright, let's see what Jibbity says. I hope it doesn't say we need to put them on different layers, because that will be a pain in the butt. To achieve this targeting functionality with an aim assist that aims for the target center object, we can use two-step approach, detect a valid target and check for center, perform an initial raycast to detect the target's outer collider, then check if the hit object is part of a valid target by verifying if it has the target class. Secondary raycast to reach the center. After confirming it's a valid target, cast another ray from the initial hit point towards the target center child object. But aren't we just going to hit the center again? If we raycast from the central camera point, we're just going to hit the outer collider again first, because the one we want is back here. So as soon as it hits that one, it's just going to say, oh, I hit something, and it's just going to stop. But we'll let it cook. We'll let it cook, see what it does. Now, the way around that would be a few ways. You could layer one, you could put one on one layer and the other one on a different layer, and then do a raycast towards one layer and a raycast towards the other layer. That would be one way to solve it, but it's not suggesting we do that. Oh, the only other way I can think of that would circumvent that would be to... you're putting capital T's. It's not a target, you fool. It's a target. A target. Okay, we'll see what happens. It goes another day, am I right? Yeah, Mondays are always a little rough as well. How am I? Pretty good. I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun, actually. Are you ready? Are you ready to see why I'm having fun? We can do fun things now. We can throw snowballs, baby! Wait. Oh, that destroyed everything. Wait, why did that... It just broke my snowballs. Okay, I don't know why that broke the snowballs. That broke everything. Boo, Jibbity! Boo, Jibbity! You broke my beautiful snowball mechanics. Let me just put them back. It was so much better before. Okay, let me show you what we've got. I feel like it needs a little bit of aim assist, that's all, because, well, you'll see. Okay, this is what it did. This is what it did look like. Woo! And check it out. These snowballs melt as well. I'm really proud of that. Check it out. Okay, I gotta put it somewhere where we can see it. Where we can see it. Okay, let me find one. There we go. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Oh, it's melting. Oh, it's melting. And then they melt away. How cool is that? Clever little animation that I did. Ooh. Oh, don't trigger that. I don't want to trigger that right now. I want to go hit targets in town. Where's the town? It's this way, I think. I can't even find my way around my own game. That's how bad I am. Okay, so now we have targets. But it's a little... I feel like... Yeah, I definitely feel like we need a little bit of aim assist on that. God damn it. There we go. Okay, you know what? I think it's already aim assisting. Yeah, as long as the target's in the reticle, I think it's already working. I think I'm trying to over-design it now. What it is I'm thinking back to Genshin Impact, right? In Genshin Impact, you have to aim above the thing that you're aiming for, because obviously it's gonna fall the further away you are, which it does. But because I've got this clever little system, as long as you're kind of in the thing. Okay, it doesn't always work. I need to make a little dong. I need a dong sound now. Okay, brilliant. So we have our first game for winter sports, which is find all the targets and hit all the targets in town. We only have one right now, but it seems to be working. Yeah, I think that's fine. But I need a way, okay, I need a way to visualize to the player, because it's very frustrating when you have a lot of things to collect or a lot of things to do, and you can't visually check. You can't see whether you already did it or not, right? So this is what I love about Genshin. Genshin will have some visual indication. If a puzzle doesn't despawn completely, it will have some visual indication that you completed the puzzle or not. So like Seelies will be in their cups. Treasure chests despawn completely. The little light up podium things with the elements on, they'll stay like lit up or whatever, so that you can see whether you've done them or not, basically. So it's clear just by looking at a puzzle in Genshin whether you've completed it or not. And this is what I need for these targets, but I'm not sure how I could go about doing that. I could maybe change the texture slightly. Yeah, I would have expected like a little green halo around it, like a cell shade, but outline green. I don't know. I'm not sure what the solution would be. Okay, I've got a good idea. So we're hitting them with snowballs, right? This is a great idea. I'm such a genius. Oh my god, I'm such a genius. Okay. It's obvious what we do. What we do, we splatter it with snow. If we completed the target, it's splattered with snow. It makes sense in the game world. That's what I like it when it makes sense in the game world. It makes sense in the game world because we hit it with a snowball already. It's clear to the player whether they've done it or not, because they can see whether it's got snow splattered all over it or not. And it just makes sense. I love it. Brilliant. Why didn't I think of it sooner? Right, how do I splatter it with snow? We need an airbrush. Where the hell is airbrush on this thing? Mixer tool. Okay, brush tool. Here we go. Like the more obvious. Okay, let me just try and. So really thick here, and then less thick around like the edge. Let's look at a bit. Square around there though. Let's try to make it look less square. There we go. This is great because then it's obvious as soon as you look at it whether you've completed it or not now. Okay, so there's our snow splattered target. I always call it texture 2. Target texture 2. Okay, so now what we need to do then is on our target system, we've got a script already. Our target script needs to know about those two textures. For that we need Unity Engine UI. We're going to do a public reference. It's going to start off with the normal one anyway, so we only really need a public reference to the splattered texture. So we're going to do a public raw image. Oh, we could just change mats on the fly. Yeah, mats on the fly would be better. So we're going to reference a public material called completed mat, and as we successfully hit a target, we're going to say get component, because I think it's directly on here. Yep, there's our mesh renderer. So we're going to say get component mesh renderer material. I've got too many there. Material equals completed material. And Y. Oh, there it is. I wondered where that little curly bracket was, but there it is. I found it. Right. We don't actually need Unity Engine UI for that because materials aren't UI specific. So what we can do now is we've got our target material. We go and get our target material. We duplicate it. And we make a target material, I don't know, whatever, splat. Right. Now we put our texture 2 on it so we can see the splattered material. And if we want to see what that looks like, we can just briefly change it. There we go. That's going to look obvious now, whether we've completed it or not. So let's make sure that's all working. And it should look more realistic, I think, as well. Like once the snowball hits it and then it goes like kind of white, it's like, yeah, it actually got splattered with snow. So I think it's going to add to the effect as well, which is, oh, it's such a good idea. I'm glad I had that idea. Oh, whoa, hang on. Why? Oh, I forgot to assign it. I forgot to assign it. That's why it went pink. Okay. I'm an idiot. Yeah, there it is. Completed mat. Splat. There we go. So it is working because we saw it go pink. It's just I forgot to assign it. Like an idiot. Yeah, I had a great idea, and then I go and bungle it, whatever the hell it's called. Right. Yeah! Oh my god, that looks so good! Oh, that looks so good! Yeah, so now you can see whether you got the target or not. That is so good. I'm so happy with that. Yay. Okay, that's really cool. I think like a little dung. I want like a little dung noise when you hit it because I think it would be funny. So let's see if I can get a little dong sound effect. Taco Bell. Now I don't want to get sued. Gong! That's what I was looking for. It's a little extreme. Can we get a less extreme one? Yeah, I think gong is what I actually want to search for. Oh, God damn it. Undertaker gong. Yes, that's I like that. Dung. I might speed it up a bit though. Unity should have called it the Christmas Games instead of Winter Games. Yeah, but it's because it runs till the end of January, I think. So obviously Christmas is going to be like a month over by then, which I'm glad because it gives me an extra month. Because like this is already going to be a lot of work in a short amount of time. But I like the challenge, so it's cool. But yeah, I'm glad I have till the end of January at least. Come on. Paste. Audio. Give it to me. Give it to me. It's our first sound effect for the game. Undertaker gong sound effect. Okay. So it needs to be in downloads. Open it in cool edit. I'm just going to speed it up a little bit so it's not. Yeah, so they've got a lot of shit at the start there that we don't want. I think it'll be more funny the faster and higher it is. So if I go to effects, time and pitch, stretch, preserve nothing. Yeah, preserve neither. We want to compress it. Can preview it. What if I just go crazy? Oi. Oh, that's way too. It's like some 1980s pop band or something. Bing. I kind of like the wobbliness of it actually. Over here is in the summertime, which has hot and sunny days. Yeah, that would be weird. Sunny Christmas. Okay, try 60. I'll know when it's right. That's good. Okay, I'm happy with that. Alright, let's go with that. So that's our sound effect for hitting a target. So we're going to go in... Go hunt for it now. Unity projects, Winter Games, assets. We don't have a sounds folder right now because this is our first sound. Alright then, let's make one. New folder, sound. Target hit.mp3. Okay, and then all we need to do is we'll put a new game object on here with an audio source. Target hits and play on awake, and I'm just going to call that sound effect. And in our script, we will link that. And we'll just say sound effects set active to true, you fool, not false. All right, and then I can just put these up all around the city. I need to make sure I link it. Where is my script? There it is. Sound effects. All right, let's give it one last go with sound effects. If you choose what type of Christmas weather you prefer, then which one would you choose? How about the other? Oh, Christmas is for snow. It's more fitting. Yeah, White Christmas is great. That's why they sang songs about it. Because you're indoors anyway, you know, you got the days off anyway. You're inside, you're nice and warm with family. So if you look outside, it's all snowy. It's nice. God damn it! Oh my god! I think it's something to do with this auto target thing. Is not quite. Yeah, I mean, it's working, but I think I need to refine my mechanics just a little bit more. Okay, so we have one hanging target there. So I think what I'll do is I'll make an empty object called a targets. Funny enough, and we'll put our hanging target in targets. That's for our first one. And let's go put some targets up. And actually what we could do as well is we could give this a route. So instead of saying here, at the moment, this is set up so that I have to manually map them in, which is a little bit annoying. What's better, I think, is if we just say public transform targets route, then we can do a void awake on enable, doesn't really matter, awake's fine, and we can say for each transform child in targets routes, we want to say targets add child get component target. And that way, what makes that nice is I don't need to keep track of them all. It'll do it for me. So if I set my targets route to here, let's say I want to make that many targets. Now when I press play and I go to city targets, oh, right, okay, I see what's happened. Look at that! Holy shit, that's actually a really cool effect. That's actually really cool. Yeah, because they're basically physically interacting with each other, that's why. So that might be why they were all... Right, so that I know which one is meant to be there and which one's not. I'm just going to separate these. Make sure that is the reason why it wasn't working. We'll put these on the other side now. And that's actually a good way to test this. Yeah, I'll just do that for now. Okay, it didn't work though. We've still got some issue there. It's because the target... Okay, it's because the target doesn't have a target component on it. What it actually is... It depends on whether... Yeah, it depends whether I'm going to have different versions of targets or not. That's a hanging target. I kind of wish I'd set this up differently now. And that's a child of hanging target. So actually what we'd need to do is we'd need to say... that. Oh my god! Hanging tag. Oh, because they have different numbers, that's why. Oh, you fucking twat. Oh, you absolute bastard. Oh, you absolute bastard, Unity. Why do you do this? Why do you do this, Unity? You're such a prick. Is there anything specific on the target script that needs to be on the child? It's got a tracker set. Okay, in case I break something, I'm going to detach this one. Let's make sure all of these are unpacked from their prefabs. I don't think it has to be on there, to be honest. We do have the target center, which I was hoping to make use of. But I could just put the target class on. Right, so get rid of these. Fuck's sake. Tracker is this one. Completed mat is splat. Sound effect is... No, it's not, because we're actually doing a game object. So it's the sound effect of itself. And then change it to that. Would I prefer Unreal Engine Creator over Unity Engine Creator? What do you think? Do you think I would be using Unreal if I preferred Unreal? No, I've been using this engine for 12 plus years. I love this engine. I fucking hate Unreal. It's not for me. Unreal's for people who don't program. Unreal's for people who just like to stitch things together. They like to use things that other people have made. I like to make my own stuff from scratch. And there's a million reasons why I prefer Unity. That's one of them. And you can't make web. I'm making a web game right now. You can't even make a web game in Unreal. It's not. There's no such thing. Yeah, Unreal's like PC only game engine, and it's like it's not for programmers. It's for people who like visual scripting and modules and all this other crap. People who can't code, basically. But I've been a programmer since I was 8, so I was obviously going to pick the engine that used my programming language, Visual Basic, because I came from Visual Basic Microsoft, and you know, also like made the kinds of games that I like, which are like cell shaded games and toon games and stuff like that. If we're talking about the people who made the engine, then neither. They both suck, in my opinion. Oh, the people, yeah, they're not great companies, but the software is great. I love this engine. This engine's great. Right, let me see where we are now. Are we able to get that target? Yeah, managed to get that target. Does it still work? Also, that target's redundant now. Where did I put the original one? Oh, there it is. These are obviously not going here. I just want to see if it can handle multiple targets and track them all. And everything's still working properly before I start putting them all around the city. That should be fine, I think. I'm about to find out. Oh, good. It didn't work. Okay, the reason it didn't work is because... is because the trigger collider... Oh my fucking god, I'm going on my mind. The trigger collider is on this one here. So we can't detect a trigger collision from there. What we need to do is we need to add a collider to this. So let's do a capsule collider. Okay. I'm worried about that. Nah. Okay, that should work. Right, let's try that. Kind of need to get at a side angle, otherwise I can't. It's bouncing off something. Oh, did I not set it as a trigger? That would be why. And now we've got errors. God damn it! This is why I've always said it's so true, right? As soon as you change anything, it would be easier to just delete everything in the universe and then just start again. It's always the fucking same. It's like building something from scratch is so much easier than trying to change just a few weaved connected things, because like everything's connected. So you may as well just fucking destroy the whole thing and start again. And a lot of the times it would be so much easier. Right, so it's saying there's no mesh renderer. True. Okay, so our mesh renderer is now on. Transform find target. Okay, so we can say transform find target dot get component mesh renderer. Yeah, it's because obviously I should have just publicly linked it, to be honest. Well, I didn't know I was going to change the freaking structure of the whole thing, but then I realized, okay, well, if we have multiple of these things, also, why the hell is the collider up there? Probably because I changed it in runtime before. Fuck my life. This is so irritating. But it also shouldn't be like that anywhere. I think I genuinely am. I think I'm going to destroy the whole thing and start again. Because this is actually horrendous. There's a reason why this is so bad. And it's something that's always pissed me off about Unity. Is whenever you make a cylinder, right, for whatever fucking reason, you normally make cylinders and you don't always leave them as like, you know, like the default size. And for whatever reason, Unity makes a spherical cylinder collider for a cylinder. So why do we even have a separate cylinder collider in the first place if you're just going to use a sphere that goes way beyond the bounds of the cylinder? What's the fucking point in having a cylinder collider in the first place? I never really understood it. It's so weird. But yeah, these colliders are absolute fucking dog shit. Jesus Christ. Right, we're going to start again because this is pissing me right off. This is so fucking stupid. How the fuck do I make a cylinder? Can I not do it through the menu? Yes. Thank you. So, like, its default... I'm pretty sure its default collider is fine. That's exactly where it wants to be. But as soon as you start, like, changing the shape of a cylinder... There you go. Look, as soon as you squash from outside of its expected thing... Now our collider covers all of this height. And I'll never understand why. It makes no sense. So it's like it will shrink. It's because it has a radius. It's so weird. So like the radius controls not only how wide it is, but it's like it can't shrink beyond a sphere of its own radius. You can see how it works there, and it's like, this is so stupid though, because so often you just want like a coin or something like that, right? Like the target, like what we've got. You don't want to be detecting all of this area up here and all of this area down here. It's like it's out of bounds. So starting again ain't really going to help me, because it's just a limitation of these primitives for whatever reason. But my god, it sure is frustrating. See, here it looks fine. So why does it change when I run it? Is that changing when I run it? Oh, it's... Oh, for fuck's sake. It's the physics engine. So what's happening is the spring joint is causing physics to stretch that out, so it then becomes much lower. But now that the parent is separated from the child, the parent's physics stay up in the air where we've put it in the editor now, and its actual collision, but the actual object falls down. Oh my fucking god, I don't believe this. Right, fuck it. I'm sticking to the old version. The old version was better. The old version was... Yeah, so, like, I did it the best way I could, really, then. So I thought I'd made a mistake, but I really didn't. Because that's a fucking nightmare. But what it does mean is I'm going to have to find a more sophisticated way of dynamically adding these during runtime. Good morning, Cabby. Hello, Alexandria. There are Unreal mobile games too, so it might not be a PC only engine. Yeah, but it's predominantly a PC only. You always have to nitpick me all the time, Pika. I'm not saying it can only build games for PC, but it's primarily a PC engine. It started out as a PC only engine. Unity's always been a multi-platform engine. It started out on Mac, and it was made on Mac to make mobile games. So it's always looked at multiple engines. It's primarily, it was started off as a mobile game engine on the Mac, but then people really wanted it on PC, and then, you know, it eventually got added to PC, and then they've been adding new platforms as they've been going along. And this is over like the last 20 years or whatever. But Unreal's only just started like looking at other platforms, because it's always predominantly been a PC engine, PC only engine. It's only really in the last 10 years really they've started even looking at things like consoles. So everything is tacked on after the fact for other platforms, whereas Unity was built from the ground up with other platforms as part of its entire purpose of it for existing. And there's a big difference between those two things. When you complete your new Unity project completely, will you feature it on your website too? Yeah, probably, as long as it's not against the rules. Yeah, and speaking of Unity engine, like Unreal Engine mobile games, such as Wuthering Waves and Tower of Fantasy, those games are known to struggle on mobile. So yes, they kind of work, but they also struggle. So like clearly, they're still not quite there yet, are they? Biggest problem using older updates is that eventually Unity will stop supporting that update to the point where you lock you out of uploading those projects without installing the new updates first. No, that doesn't happen. It's completely standalone. If you want to use Unity like Unity fucking, I don't know, whatever, a really old version of Unity, Unity 5, you can still make games in Unity 5 right now if you want to. There's nothing stopping you. You can download it and run it, and it'll run on this Windows now. No, they don't do that. A lot of proper devs do use older versions of Unity because it's like they've been using it for so long and they don't want to risk like breaking anything, so they still stick with older versions of Unity. Right, so let me think about this. Okay, what I could do, it's such a pain in the balls. Right, I know what the solution is. So what I can do is I can make a little script called target child or child target. I'll do target child because even though that sounds very predatory, because it's good to name the objects of the thing that they are first, so that they all group together, so all the target stuff appears together. If you start with child, anything can be a child. Child is like a type rather than a class. So is it better to have all your children together from lots of different classes? No. It's better to have all your things together that belong to the same thing. So have them together with their family of classes. So that's why target child is a better name than child target, because it's part of this target system. Just in case you wonder why I name it like that. There's a reason I do most things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on the hanging target, I'm going to put this new target child script. And I'm going to publicly set where the target child lives, basically, so that we can get the reference through that. So we've got a public target. And I'll call it child target here because it doesn't really matter what we call it here. And then I can tell the parent where the child is on this particular type there. And then when I add it through here, through the root, we can go through there instead. So instead of saying get child, it's not on the parent anymore. We can say target equals child dot get component target child dot child target. That says target still, target child target. There, now we've got the target that we need to speak to, and we should be able to get them dynamically. True, Unreal doesn't work on older mobile devices, but the games using Unreal work fine on the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3, though, with no crashing at all. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Because it's a predominantly PC engine, it targets higher things, right? It doesn't consider. Unity's always tried to be optimized for mobile and things like that, because that was the whole point of its existence. So Unreal are very much trying to catch up with all that stuff. Oh my god, I can't find my way around in my own fucking game. Where is the fucking city square? I'm so lost right now. Where is the city square? I actually got lost. Okay, I'm actually lost. How am I lost in my own fucking game? I don't know, but I actually managed to get lost in my own game. This is amazing. Okay, there we go. I found the fountain. Right. I still think I need some kind of aim assist on here. Right, so now we're getting a null reference. Fuck my life. This was all working fine. Ah! Right, but instead of saying transform find target, now we have... This is the target though. Eh? Oh, because I moved it onto the parent at one point, didn't I? Fucking hell. So I literally just say get component mesh renderer. Fuck my life, this is ridiculous. I can't believe how much this has fucked me over. Alright, we should get it back now. It's all there and it's all working, but it's just, oh my god. Just to restructure things so that I could add them dynamically through a route, I have completely fucked myself over 1,500 times. Oh, it'll be worth it in the long run, though. Yeah, I need. It's so inconsistent that snowball throw, though. I need to fix Jibbity's code. That's why. Yeah, it didn't really look like it hit, but okay, whatever. It hit. Yeah, I do like the telegraphing to show that a target was hit, though. I think that was a really good idea with the snow splatter. Really good idea. Okay, so it works with one single target again. Yay! Let's make sure it works with multiple ones. And then we can start putting them up around the city. So let's say we make a bunch of these. And we put one there. One there. One there. One there. And one there. Let's go on, I might as well do another one. There's room. There we go. Why not? Sounds almost as sus as powering up your CP and Gacha. I know, right? Hello, Alexandria. Hope you're having a nice day too. Although Pika never calls you Alexandria. Since it's Remembrance Day after all. Yes, it's a good day. Alright. Moment of truth. Let's do this. I'll show you. I can show you my intro as well. Oh, it's just behind me this whole time. It was just behind me. Okay. I need to make sure these are being tracked properly. So in our city targets, we should see these disappear as I hit them now, so we can see which ones we haven't hit, if all is working properly. Yeah, that target system is so bad. This is, I knew it would be though. It's freaking typical Jibbity code. Is that working? I think it is. Yeah, I don't know why the physics isn't going on that thing. Fucking camera. The camera does that because there's no collider on there yet. Yeah, it's pretty cool though, because it's clear. It's clear now which ones you've hit, so you don't think that you haven't hit one already. Fuck off. Okay, and there's one more to get. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I need a better aim assist system for this. The one Jibbity gave me is fucking trash. Big surprise. So we're going to work on that. But yeah, we can hit targets and it's all working and it's tracked and that's good. Alright, do you want to see the intro? Thanks for waiting. You must be freezing cold out here. No problem. What are best friends for? Have you heard the news yet? I literally just woke up. My hair's a complete mess. News? What news is that? Your hair looks fine. The town mayor has an important announcement. Everybody's been asked to gather at the square. Oh, I didn't know anything about it. First time hearing about it. I hope it's nothing bad. Well, we'll find out soon enough. We're meeting a few minutes from now. Just enough time to grab a bite to eat. I'm starving. Me too. Actually, it's my turn to buy the hot dogs. You want the usual? You betcha. Extra mustard, please. Okie dokie, I'll be back soon. Get some hot dogs. Hey Apricot, how's the hot dog business going? Not bad. I've seen a fair bit of growth lately. To be honest, I've kind of had my hands full recently. Are you here for the usual? You know me too well. No problem, 2 big boys coming right up. Here you go, extra onions on one and extra mustard on the other. Are you going to the town square next? Yeah, Iron Mouse said that the mayor has an announcement this morning, so I'll go right after this. I'll see you there, Kason. Take care. Here's your hot dog, Iron Mouse. Awesome. This should fill me up for the time being. It's so cold today. It's just nice to have something warm. It's almost time for the announcement. We'll go over right after this. Oh, that reminds me. I saw something cool on MeTube last night. Don't tell me you're watching Parkour Cat videos again. Hey, those videos were really cool, but no. It was about the history of this town. Apparently this entire street used to be an outdoor ice skating rink. Ice skaters would travel from miles around to practice on it. Oh, really? That explains why I slipped and fell on my ass on the way over here. It could have something to do with those clunky ass shoes of yours. Hey, leave my shoes alone. My late great grandmother handmade these right before going to Vietnam. Oh, sorry. Wait, really? Nah, I'm just messing with you. Anyway, time to meet everyone. Let's head on over. Head on over to the town square. Is it Piggy giving another some people fact? Some people eat hot dogs. Other people don't. Good people of Toontown, I'd like to thank you all for gathering on this cold day on such short notice. I regret to inform you that our town is in utter crisis. Oh no. Wait, what's going on? What crisis are we facing? Should I cancel my anime streaming service? No need to panic. What I mean is, I think it's a crisis that we don't get together in friendly competition. Everybody's always so serious. We need to get out there and touch some grass. Say what now? The grass is covered in snow. I don't want to get my hands all wet. Come on guys, I'm speaking figuratively. So I'd like to announce a town tournament which you will all participate in. Oh, like the Hungry Games. Do we have to kill each other? What? No, you'll just compete in some friendly winter games. Will there be a prize for winning this tournament? Indeed, there will be a prize. Whoever wins this winter tournament will win 1 million Miku coin. Miku coin? Didn't that cryptocurrency crash? It's barely worth anything at all. Yes, but you're forgetting something. It'll be worth much more once everyone else is dead. Dead? No, listen guys, you're not to kill each other, okay? Oh, maybe just a little killing? There'll be no killing in the Winter Games. Anybody who kills or dies is immediately disqualified. Is that clear? Yes, ma'am, Miku. Great. Phew. Now, get out there and play some games. I've updated your M phones with the available games, so be sure to register on there. Now get out there and enjoy some friendly competition. I still think a deathmatch would have been more exciting. Don't you agree, Kason? Alright, and then our first game, which is going to be hit all the targets, find all the targets. I might change that because I was going to make it so that games came up on the phone. But now, yeah, as part of target practice for both me as a developer Oh, Mika, that anime game creator, right? What? I don't know what you're on about. Yeah, this aim system is fucking trash. So I need to improve it. But yeah, it's coming along. So now I just need to put some targets up around the city, which we know are working now. And then that'll be like the first part of the games, I guess. And then that gives me a chance to give the player some practice at aiming with the snowballs. So it'll act as almost like a little tutorial, but it's also the first game kind of thing. Alright, nice. So we know that's working. Get rid of that. Hatsuma Mika. Yes. Yeah, so I'll probably change the last bit of that intro though, where she's like, so for your first game, you will find all the targets hidden around the town. There might be one if you look up. You show the camera or whatever, and like, you know, make it really obvious. And just so the first one's like, lets the player get an idea of what buttons they need to press to aim and shoot and all that bollocks. Right, so that'll be the one in the center. Yeah, so now I just need to put some other ones. So we'll put hanging target 1. Find a place for hanging target 1. I think lampposts are a good idea, especially for the hanging ones. Yeah, and then what I can do is I can actually trigger, because the little system I've made is pretty cool actually. I can enable any game object that I want during like cutscenes or whatever. So what I'll do is I'll literally just enable all these targets right as she says. I put targets up all around the town so that you can't like go around hitting them all before the speech, because that would break the order of things. Yeah, I might literally just put one on every lamppost. Oh, did you know it's Pika's birthday today? So you doing anything for your birthday? You going out anywhere? I just stayed in. Why are these things so hard to frickin' line up? I swear to God. It's like you put it perfectly from every single fucking angle in the universe. And you rotate your camera and it still fucking moves. I swear to God, Unity just fucking trolls people. There's no way that's possible. I fucking lined it up. Oh my God, this makes me so mad. That one's pretty decent. Needs to go up a bit though. Why the hell can't I get this one on the freaking lamppost? It was just that the character called Mika seems like quite familiar to Hatsune Mika herself. Pika, that is Hatsune Miku. It's Miku for a start. She's called Miku in my game as well because she is Miku, and also because she's a public domain character, which means you can't get sued for using her. Which is why you see her in so much stuff. She's not originally from a game. She's actually a musical instrument by Yamaha called Vocaloid. Well, she's a character that represents that musical instrument, musical software. Okay. It's going to take me forever to put one of these on every single freaking lamppost. Maybe not. Okay, what we need to do then, we need to get down. We need to get down with a plan. If I select a lamppost and I grab its position and I give that position to one of these targets, then it should allow me to somewhat line it up with the lamppost to give us a good starting point. It really didn't. Yeah, you know why? It's because I think the lamppost doesn't exist outside of its parent. This is what's so annoying about it, right? Okay. Goddamn piece of shit. Here's the reason this is so annoying. What I need to do is I need to copy the world transform, but with world transform it also applies scale, and I don't want to fuck the scale up. Oh my God, this is such a pain in the ass. So what I need to do is I need to copy the world transform now so that I can get the scale from the world transform, which is there, because it's not even like it's 111. It's a very specific odd scale that I've set it to that I think is correct, and so I need those numbers, otherwise I'm fucked. Then I need to get the lamppost and copy the world transform, which is going to set its scale to 1, which is going to make it massive. So now that's going to make it, yeah, absolutely massive. And it's also fucked up the rotation, which I didn't want. Oh shit, I should have kept this rotation as well. I don't even know if I can paste that in like that. I'm going to have to manually paste these numbers in now. Man, Unity's making this so awkward. Yeah, now it's rotated at like some obscure angle. So I guess... Where'd the rope go? The rope's gone. Or maybe it's inside the lamppost. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. That has helped me line up with the lamppost, but my god. Where did the rope go though? Oh, the rope's at the bottom. So it wants to be at 180 on the X, I guess. Yeah, it looks like 180 on the X. Good God. Right. What a pain in the balls. But at least now it's lined up with a lamppost, I guess. Yay. You and your father went to KFC for dinner and stayed home and waited. I wish I could go to KFC if I'm about to. See, at least your father lets you eat junk food. I mean, I don't know. I just think they don't really like KFC. They do get takeaways now and again, but they're very fussy. This is the thing, they call me a fussy eater. They're fussy. They don't eat from the same two places. Right, let's have a look. So we want to get this lamppost position. What it might have been better off doing is if I go to target 4, copy the world, transform. Yeah, I do love a KFC though. Oh god, I missed them. So it would have been years since I last had a KFC. Yeah, it's actually been years. Crazy. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a KFC. My battery running out. I think my battery's running out. Right, then I want to grab the lamppost. And I want to get the world transform, but I only want the position from it. So if I copy the position and paste it over this position, and then copy this, and then paste it onto the target. Such a pain in the fucking ass. It should. Yeah, it's kind of works. It's rotated the wrong way that way now, but that's because, well, I don't know why that is actually. Because the original rotation of the other one was the other way because it was on the other side of the street. I think that's why. But if we just Y90 that, there we go. Okay, that is actually making it a bit easier for me. Oh my god, how many lampposts are in this game? This is going to take me ages. I'm going to be here for the next... I'm going to be here till the end of January, just putting these targets up properly. Well, there's 1, 2, 3. There's 3 more that I can see there for a start. Okay, so what am I doing? I get this lamppost. I get its world position. I paste its world position there. I grab this world position. I paste it over this one. Now rotation wants to be at 90, but I can't remember which one it was. I'm just going to grab it and fix it in a bit. Then I want to go to that target. which was, I guess, number 5. I want to paste the world transform in. Drag it here, drag it here. Okay, we are getting there. Oh my god. Oh, are you kidding me? Come on, Unity, don't do this to me. There we go. Ah! I thought that was my rotation gizmo, but it's just the collider. Alright. Wouldn't it be easier? I'm such an idiot, because these are lined up now. Yeah, I am such an idiot. It would probably just be easier just to duplicate that now and then send it off on this axis, because at least we know it'll be lined up with it the rest of the way. Then I've only got that one axis to worry about. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, when the lampposts are lined up like this, it's probably easier to do it like that. There you go, there's another one already. So then, same again. Because there's another one, I think, at the end of the street. Okay, let's see how that feels for now. Because if I keep doing this and then I figure something out like, oh, they're too high up or something, and it's not going to work, then I'll just be wasting my time. It shouldn't be, because I've changed the camera now so that you can aim higher. I'm not sure where those lampposts were. Oh, there's one. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. This is a fucking pain in the ass. I managed to accidentally make the world's most frustrating video game. What the hell is with this aim? I need this aim needs to be so much better. Okay, we got one. Now this is working great, actually. This is... Okay, I take that back. Fuck off! Seriously! There's no way! Hit the thing! I swear to God, it's like, it's just supposed to put it everywhere but where the target actually is. I have accidentally made the world's most frustrating... There we go. Fucking aiming shooting game. Yeah, I mean, I can probably... I think I should just carry on. If I can hit them already, like if I couldn't make it any better than this would probably be fine. It's just, but it would be frustrating. But some games just are frustrating. So like I could live with it if this was the best I could do, but I'm pretty sure I can improve it. But I think I need more targets to really get a feel for it. So like I'm just gonna continue with the targets, because once I have more, I think I'll have a better sense of like every KFC around the world has different menu items. Have I heard of popcorn, chicken, gore buckets? No, I always get the same things from KFC. I always get a Zinger burger. It's called over here. It's like a spicy coating burger, as you can imagine. The fries, I love their fries. And some popcorn chicken. I always get the same thing. I never bother with anything else. Oh, it's making me hungry just talking about it. Right, I'm gonna go pee. Pee. I'm a fussy eater too, Cabby. Yeah, I used to be fussy as a kid. I wouldn't say I was fussy. I just like, it's the same way I play gacha games, right? I always play the same characters that I like. I know what I like and I stick to what I like. I've always been like that. I don't necessarily think that makes me fussy. I think it just means that I don't, you know, I don't see the point in looking for something better all the time. Like, I don't know. You know, people say variety is the spice of life. I don't know. Depends what it is. Most of the time I actually think not. I normally, like, once I've tried everything once, it's like, okay, I know this is my favorite thing. I know I like it. I'm just going to stick with it. And so I just, yeah, I tend to, like, just really stick by the things that I really like and stick with them. I don't know, just the way I am, I guess. But it's that isn't like a fussy eater thing, I don't think. I think that's just the way I do everything. I'm the same with everything from music to film to food to the way I play gacha games, everything really. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I will be back. I'll swap this battery while I'm up. Oh, you made me want chicken now. I'll probably go see if I've got any. I don't even know if there is any chicken down there. I definitely want chicken now. God damn it! It's never as nice as KFC. Probably put cocaine in it or something. Okay, we've got quite a few here. 1, 2. I'm seeing a few. And if I really wanted to, I could actually put more lampposts up and hang even more of them, I guess. I don't necessarily want to do that though. Right, so this one is probably a stray one. which means I can grab this lamppost here, copy its world transform, put it here, grab the position, paste its position. See, if Unity just had an option for that, like, you know, position only, what they should do is just some checkboxes up here. What do you want to paste? Like, what are you copying or what are you pasting, right? So right above this transform box, they should have some checkboxes. One should say position. One should say rotation. One should say scale. And you just tick what you want to include in your copy paste. It would make life so much easier. That's all I've got to do. It's not hard. It's not though, is it? But instead I have to fuck around like this. Ah! I pasted it on the lamppost, not on the target. Okay, let's go close all this. Because you see how awkward this is, right? Like, without that little feature that would be so easy for them to implement. I assume. Now, the only reason I can think it might make it a little bit more complicated is if the system isn't designed to take any missing parameter from that lot. But all you do, if that was the case, is you just copy the existing parameter for the missing parameter and put that in as the value. Right, because that's basically what you're looking to do, is you're looking to retain the original one. So like, no, I take that back. I don't think there really isn't a good excuse why that would be hard to do. Because it's fucking text. That's all it actually copies and pastes is text. So I don't think that would be a complicated thing at all to put in the editor. Today's been quite dry for gacha news, especially Genshin, which talked about their flying Sumerian today. Oh god, you don't need news on it every day, do you? Pika, I feel like you need a new hobby. It's your birthday and you're complaining that there's not enough gacha news for Genshin. You realise how tragic that is? That's quite tragic. I mean, I didn't talk because I don't exactly have the most. I'm not exactly having P. Diddy birthdays or anything. Thank God. But you know what I mean. P. Diddy. Don't be doing that. Right. Copy that one. Close that. Get that one. Paste. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, this one needs rotating. All 90 degrees on the Y. Alright, now we can dupe. Duplicator. Follow this axis. Beautiful. Oh, there's another one there, but it's rotated a different way, but there's one over there. Let's get that one. So if you don't like running around the city hitting targets with snowballs, you're probably not going to like this game. Okay, that's some more. So, oh my god, there's so many on this street. How many there is? We already have 18 targets as well, you know. It's crazy. I feel like there could be like 50 by the time we're done. Right, we'll duplicate another one. This is 18 is going to be our new... This one's like an odd one out, this lamppost. Okay, whatever. Copy the world transform. Paste it. Paste it. Copy it. It's just kind of tedious. It's kind of tedious. See, this is where I feel like AI would shine. If I could ask a Jibbity right now to be like, oh, Jibbity, you see this target dangling off this lamppost here? Find all the other lampposts and put one on every single one. I mean, you know what's really stupid about that is I could. There probably is some algorithm I could figure out where I could actually just program a script that would do that for me, actually. But see, it would. The reason why that's not as simple as it sounds, that would work if I was to make the targets a child of the lamppost, because then they would have the same local position and rotation in respect to their lamppost parent, right? But they have to sit here. So the script, what the script would have to do is it would have to instantiate a target at the same actually, it doesn't sound like it would be that hard to do, you know. Can I do that? I bet I can do that. Let's just see. This might be a lot easier than I realize, actually. Right, it's on a pole. That's the pole. I can put it on that. Right, let me see if I can do this. Let's go to tools. Because it should be the same local coordinates for every single one. Right, let's see if I can... This is probably not that difficult, actually. Lamp post target spawn. I spell it wrong, but that's close enough. But what I'd also need to do, it would need a reference to every lamp post though. Because essentially what we would need is a private vector3 for target position a private vector 3 for target Eulers. And a reference to the target. Source target. See if I can figure this out. Because the first thing we would need to do is that one. Yes, it is. The first thing we would need to do is tell the source target that its parent is now this transform. Then we would have access to a whole new range of local variables. So we could set target position equals source target dot local transform local position. Then we could do target EUL Euler angles. Oh my god, just do it. Just do it! Transform source target. Transform local Euler angles. Then I need a list of lampposts that want targets on them. So for that I need a list. So we'll do a public list of transforms lampposts equals a new list of transforms. Okay. Wouldn't be surprised if Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 chipset eventually struggles to run Unreal games on mobile too in the future. I have no idea. I don't know what their plans are for the engine. I know there's been a lot of complaints even from PC users saying that they've lost a lot of performance lately because they insist on using this weird new rendering technology, but I don't know whether that new rendering technology would help mobile or not, or if it's something else. Who knows? Right, so this is my lamppost that needs the list of other lampposts. I don't know how many it's going to need, so I'm just going to make 99 for now. Okay. God damn, this is going to be such a pain in the balls. So if I find each lamppost, then it needs to be a child lamppost. Right, here's what we need to do. We need to go back to this lamppost. We need to lock the inspector, and then we can create a new tab of a new live inspector. Like that. What that allows us to do is lock this inspector to this lamppost so that as we go around and grab new lampposts, we can drag them into our lamppost list. All right. So there's the first one. There's the second one. There's the third one. What are you? There's the fourth one. 5th one, 6th one, 7th one, 8th one. This might be worthwhile actually. 9th one, 10th one. Those have got targets on. Those have got targets on. Is that it? Are we just missing 10? No, I don't think so. There's some up here. Do we have Paul? It doesn't say what number it is. Oh, this is probably the first one. Yeah, we don't have that one. So that's 11. Number 1 is 12. Number 2 is 13. Number 3 we don't have. Is 14. Those have got ones on them. I'm sure I might have missed 1 or 2. Do I have these ones? 31. Yeah, I've got 31. Okay, that's probably all of them. There's like 14 lampposts there. Okay. So what else we need is we need a public transform so we can reparent them back where they belong, which is basically our target, city targets, right? And we need to keep track of all of our spawns, so we can do a private list of game objects. Spawns equals a new list of game objects. So here's what we do. We say game object new target equals instantiate. I need a target prefab as well. Oh, well, we've got one, source target. Instantiate source target. We want to say new target dot. Well, actually, I think it'll automatically do it if I set its transform. I also need an index driver. So I need a private int index equals 0. And then in here I need to say while index is less than lampposts dot count increment index. Okay, so new target equals instantiate source target. I don't know about that. I think it probably would. We can say new target transform parent equals lampposts at position index. Then we want to say new target transform local position equals, yeah, target position. That was actually correct. Target position. And then we can say new target transform local Euler angles equals target Euler. Then we want to, and then we also need to make sure we add it to spawns. Then when we've iterated through that, we've spawned all the targets in respect as children to their lampposts. What we also need to do though is when we reparent before reparenting our source target, we need to add that to our list of spawns as well. So spawns add source target. Okay. Then what we need to do is reset index back to 0 while index is less than spawns.count. Increment index. We need to say spawns at position index dot transform dot parent equals city targets. There we go. That should do what I want it to do. So what that should do, it should spawn a target at the same relative position to each lamppost as the one that we just referenced. It will then take all of those targets and put them in the city targets transform without moving them, hopefully. We're about to find out if this works. It should do. So there's our city targets. We should see a bunch of new... So remember 18 is the last one. We should see a bunch of new hanging targets appear in here. And we should actually see targets appear on all the lampposts. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do a day and night cycle in my game. Yep. So there's my new targets. We can check them to make sure they are where they're supposed to be. There's one. Okay, it's a little bit low down. We can probably grab them so that there's a little bit of a gap apparently. So we can grab them and move them up a little bit. It's probably because the source one was a little bit too low as well. So we can move them up a teeny bit. Just to cover the gap. Okay, we went way too far. Okay, so check it again. Let's check the reference again. So this is our reference target. There's probably a gap at the top. Oh, there actually isn't. Okay, so I'm not sure why there... That's kind of weird. But I'll move it up a little bit and hopefully that'll fix the discrepancy. Yeah, there is a bit of a gap. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. But that's fine. We can go and fix all those. Okay, so basically, copy those now and paste them into targets. Boop. Oh, interestingly, it's in the right place. Oh, it's because it syncs down when it runs, I think. Yeah, I think that's why it is. So that shouldn't be any worse off than the other one. So there you go, we just got... We just got... However many that was. How many was that? Like fucking 14 or something. Yeah, 14. We just got 14 brand new lamppost targets. All in their respective positions. So we can walk around now and see if there's any missing. See if we can find a lamppost without a target on it. I didn't even notice there was a lamppost there. Ah, there actually is. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I didn't even know that was there. Oh, that's a good one. I bet a lot of people will miss that one. Which one is that? It's that one. I'll just move them up a little bit. Yeah, some of these have a little bit of a gap. We'll just go through and fix them now. All I gotta do is move them up a little bit. That was really cool. I'm glad I did that. Probably would have still been doing that otherwise. Yeah, I'm not really sure why there's a... I guess some lampposts may be just taller than others or something. I don't know. Not sure why there's a little bit of a discrepancy, but there is. Alright, let's run around, see if we can find a lamppost without a target on it. So now we've got a total of... How many is that? Well, it'll tell us when we run the game, because they all spawn. They all get picked up in city targets. So city targets will tell us. We don't need that anymore. Close tab, and we can unlock that now as well. So it goes back to being normal. Cool. $33, so we have 33 targets now, and that's just a target on every lamppost. Okay, I found a lamppost without a target on it. But we can put one there. Okay. Most fun game ever. Most frustrating game ever. Fuck off! There's no way. I need to fix this auto aim. It's so garbage. This is gonna take ages. Especially with this aim system. Fucking hell. There's no way. I would have been installed by now. You don't even need to install it. That's the best thing about it being a web game. You can't uninstall it. There is no uninstalling this game. You are trapped forever. No, I need to fix this targeting system. This is ridiculous. Okay, I did find a target. I did find a lamppost without a target on it though. And that I might just leave it at that. I think because I am starting to feel like 34 targets is going to take quite a while to hit them all. And honestly, I don't know whether this feels more like something that you should... You know, this feels almost like GTA when, you know, collect all the stars. Imagine if the game was like, okay, you must collect all the GTA stars before we'll give you the first chapter of the story. How many people do you think would stick with the game? Well, that's kind of like what I'm doing. So maybe this shouldn't be like the first... Maybe this just should be just like extra. If you want to do it, you can, kind of thing. But I could make it so that the tutorial system just asks you to hit like 5 of them or something. But I am starting to feel like 34 of these, like, as an absolute, you must do this before you can move on, is probably not ideal. There we go. There was our one missing target. Yeah, but this helps me as a dev because now I can sort of improve this targeting system a bit more. Right. So there we go. Jeez, I can't believe how many scripts I've got in here already. Aim clamp. Target tracker. Right, this is where my aim's happening. Okay, let's get an idea of what we're actually hitting. Wait, we're not getting any collider. Ah, so my auto system's not okay. When I shoot, yeah, it found target. That's what I thought would happen. Right, so the first thing I want to do is at the moment, the ray casting only happens when aim is... When throw snowball... Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna affect the reticle by declaring 2 color 32s, and I'm gonna put color no target and color target. I don't know why that says collider. AIM has the raw image component on it directly, I think. Yeah, it does. Okay, so basically what that should do, GDS stars means the Force will come after you. No, I don't mean those stars, I mean the rock stars tokens. There was collectible Rockstar stars in a lot of the GTAs that are like end game, where there's like 100 or 200 stars you can collect in the city. I'm not talking about the wanted level, that's something completely different. But yeah, they were also stars, but I'm not talking about those. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm just setting a pink color to the reticle if a target is found. So as you're going around aiming your thing, it's not working. Weird. Do the target objects themselves not have the they don't have the target? Okay, yeah, it's target child. That's a good point, actually. I could try and get the target child. That's a good idea, actually. Because if something's got a target child, then it obviously has a target on it, on one of its children. So that could be a target child. Okay, that should work now. Have a nice rest of your stream, Cubby. Bye. I keep my farewells short and sweet to keep Cubby happy. I just winded you. You don't have to take it so personally. It's just funny because it's just when Placidia reads them out, it takes like fucking 40 seconds to read your goodbyes out normally. But yeah, alright, enjoy the rest of your birthday, and thank you for joining, and I'll catch you next time. Okay, that should have fixed. It didn't, did it? Huh. Okay, why is that not working? Okay, something's wrong. That's weird, actually. Did Pika go a whole stream without mentioning Wua yet today? Oh no. I think he did actually. Oh my god, I think he actually might, that might be the first time ever. Yeah, I don't think he did. Which is weird because they're literally there. I actually jumped in last night because I know that new character's coming out soon and I do want to try and get her. So even I jumped on briefly last night just to get a couple of gems or whatever. It could be a length issue. It could be that the rail length is not long enough. Okay, I think that's where you put length. I'm just going to set it to something insanely long in case it's a length issue. It's weird though, because when I was shooting the snowball, even when the target was quite far away, it was finding the target. Yeah, you can see it there when I press fire, it sees the target, but it's not doing it on aim for some strange reason. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be that these context things don't. Maybe they only run once. They don't run in as an update. Okay, so another way I can do it. Let's do this. Let's put this as a void. Show aim. How about this? Show target status. I'll call it show target range. And then what we'll do, we'll put this code in show target range. Just in case that's too short, I'll do like 1,000. Well, no, there's something else is wrong. It's not the length. The reason I know it's not the length is finding it when we shoot. So I don't want to risk putting a number that's too small in there and then screwing it up. I don't think that would be too small, but still. Right, then in update, I don't think we have an update, or we do have an update. In update, I'm going to say if input aim is pressed, then show target range in update. So it does it on every frame. There. Gets dark so early. It's barely 4 o'clock. Oh my god, why is that not working? That's so irritating. Well, the weird thing is it went darker because I set it darker so I could see things happening. But it only did that when I pressed shoot. What is happening? Show target range. Show target range. Send a raycast. If raycast ray out, raycast hit. Collider get collider equals hit dot collider. Get target by trying to get a component of the target child on the thing that we hit. And if that is not null, get component raw image on the aim component and set the color to color target, or set it to color no target. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no reason that shouldn't be working. Because there's a difference between was pressed on this frame, is pressed, and all this other shit, right? So on is pressed, is exactly what it sounds like. Input aim is pressed means as left trigger is being held down, on every frame that trigger is held down, do this thing. The first thing I want to know is if the structure's working. Let's see if we get debug messages on that. Is it a structural problem or a syntax problem? It's a structural problem. Yeah, we should be getting that in debug right now, so it's not even running. What the fuck? I don't understand. I wonder if, like, the context events cancel out other ways of being able to... I wonder if these context events interfere with, like, being able to do it in update and stuff. I can't see why it would, but it's clearly not working. So in that case, I'm going to need to rename that to on aim begin, because on aim would be whilst aiming. So in other words, if I say input aim, is pressed, then go to context on aim, and then we'll do, instead of doing it in void updates, because that's clearly not working for whatever fucking reason. All I can think is that those context things maybe cancel out the ability to do it this way as well, but that seems weird to me. Yeah, I don't normally do things this way, but I don't know. I thought I'd do it this way this time because I think this is officially how you're meant to do it. I always just did it the way that I knew how, which was to do it in update and do conditional checks, but I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to try doing things in different ways, but I am wondering if that stops me from being able to do a conditional check in the update. Right, so then I would say show target range in here. What? Cannot assign to is pressed because it is a method group. What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna ask Jibity. Like I said, I don't normally do it this way. I shouldn't need that anymore. I'm trying to repeat an action whilst aim is held down. I tried .is pressed in update and it isn't running. So now I tried this. God fucking damn it. Are you kidding me? And I get error. The error occurs because is pressed is a method, not an event, and cannot be assigned like an event handler. To continuously perform an action, you can use aim, read, value, float in update. Why? So why does is press not work? Because it used that's how it's always worked in the past. I don't know. As long as it works, I don't really give a shit. Okay, we'll try it. Probably will work, but I don't really understand why that behaves that way. So now on aim is redundant. So in updates, we want to say sure, wasn't it? Yeah, sure target range. I actually forgot what I called it. Alright, you better work, you piece of shit. You better work. They're still not fucking work. You lying piece of shit. Jiminy, why are you such a lying scumbag? You're such a liar. You're such a fucking liar. Why are you gaslighting me all day long? Alright, I will show you my code. You can tell me why it's not working, you little bitch. I want to change the reticle color when a target is in range. Yet this code never runs. It looks like it's set up correctly, but there might be an issue with when and how often it is called. Since input aim read value greater than 0 is checked in update, we need to ensure show target range is being continuously called whenever the aim button is held down. Yeah, I know. So why isn't it then? You haven't changed anything in there. This, I fucking guarantee this isn't going to work because you didn't change anything. You didn't change anything meaningful. If this works, I'm jumping out the window. What? Why'd you ruin... What are you giving me, Jibity? Why are you giving me code that breaks everything? What did you give me? Oh, you made a new update for me, did you? Oh, that's nice. Didn't ask for that, did I? You assumed that was my entire update, did you? You and your assumptions, Jibity. You and your assumptions. I mean, people would assume that you know, as a large language model trained on billions and billions and God knows uncountable amounts of text, that you'd actually be helpful. But assumptions can be incorrect, as we've seen. So, you know. See? I told you it wouldn't fucking work. You little bitch. No, it's still not working. Why the fuck isn't this working? This is really starting to piss me off, to be honest. This is fucking ridiculous. Because I can't think of a reason why it's not working either. Like, my input aim setup. Enabled, performed. Oh, wait. When the fuck did that happen? Why does this all say input aim? This should be throw. This is where throw starts. So it could be the input throw was overwriting the old input aim. I don't know when that changed. But the weird thing about that is I was still able to throw snowballs, which I shouldn't have been able to. So what the fuck? I hope Unity's not being fucking weird and doing freaky things. That wouldn't even be Unity though. That would be Visual Studio that would be doing that. Okay, target range is running, but it's still not. It's not detecting targets now. Well, at least it's starting to run now. So we are making progress at least. Oh, god damn it. Right, so that is running, but now it's not finding a valid target. So it could be a distance thing now, I guess. Okay, we'll give it an extra long length then. See what that does. Oh my god, why is this my life? It does it when I throw the fucking snowball. It literally says target, so it finds it when I throw the snowball. So why doesn't it find it when I aim without throwing a snowball? It's literally the same fucking code. Put that back to Y actually. Wait, why have I got an else here as well? Oh yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Basically, if you don't hit anything, we should say that there's no target. Okay, that just kind of makes sense. Jibity did do something helpful. Oh my god. I don't know. I was going to say I'm starting to get hungry. I'm very hungry. But it's not that. I'm actually hangry. I think I'm actually angrily hungry now. I did skip breakfast. I don't like leaving things in a broken state. It's not really broken, it's just the new thing I'm trying to add, which isn't really that fucking complicated, is not fucking having it. Oh my god. I know this can be great if it would just fucking start listening to me. I swear to God, the way this is set up at the moment, it's like the snowball will do everything it possibly can to avoid hitting where you're actually aiming. It's like, eh? How did that one get hit? Also, it's kind of funny how you hit the target from one side and it gets splattered with snow on both sides, but you know. I swear to God, oh my God, I can't play this. Who made this? Who made this? This is worse than Snowbreak. How long is it going to take you to hit 34 targets with these aiming mechanics? You'd be here for a month. You'd be like, oh my... This would be the most infuriating game ever made. Like, oh my god, who made this? There's no fucking way. Hit 34 targets. I can't hit fucking one. Ah! All I want to do right now is go to the top floor of this building and jump out the fucking window. Oh my god. Oh my god, we finally hit one. Yay. Wow. This is the most frustrating. This is the most frustrating game I've ever tried to play. It's so bad. Are you fucking kidding me? It's like the snowball. Like I say, it literally feels like the snowball is actively programmed to avoid hitting the target at all costs. It's like you have to bribe it. Oh my god. You have to defy all of the game's systems in order to hit one of these targets. Yeah, well, that's why I need a better, I need better aim assist. But the first thing I want to do is make sure that I can see. That's why I want to change the color of the reticle, because I think it's nice. It's a nice way to telegraph to the player when the target is in range. But it's also a nice way for me as a developer to see, okay, I can tell that the raycasting found the target. So as I'm working on my aim system, I'll know when it's on and when it's off. I can't even fucking get that. Oh my god. This is the... And look at all these targets I have to hit. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. This game will be used in schools. It's like if any student murders another student, this is the game they'll be forced to play. I'll be like, right, this is your punishment. You killed another student, and this is your punishment. No. Oh my god, the aiming couldn't be harder if I tried. The Dark Souls team are going to nick my code for this. They're going to be like, oh my god, yes, we always wanted to make a snowball shooter. But that was like the hardest snowball shooter ever. Yeah, well, I accidentally made it. It's fucking impossible to hit one of these fucking targets. I would have hit it by potluck by now. Oh, there's one. Hey, we got one. It'd be fucking summer by the time you hit all these. Oh my god. I need a break. I need some food. We'll get there. Yeah, a lot of it's just like tuning, obviously, but that can be a pain in the ass, especially when we're working with Unity's physics systems. But what I might do is just make, because I'm not actually scared of doing that either. Like, I'm not scared to use my element system that I used. Who parked the truck here? Whose truck is this? is the shittest game I've ever made. It's so good. It's so bad it's good. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I'm actually getting better. Yeah, this is what'll happen. I'll finally get good with the crap mechanics that don't work. Until I reach the point where I fix it and then I become bad again. Because they change so drastically. Oh my god, this is going to be like the hardest one, I know it. Yay! Oh my god. How many's left? I actually want to know. How many's left? Oh my god, there's 15. There's still 15 left. This is why it's a web game, because there's no way you wouldn't have uninstalled this by now. Oh no, I've done all these. Yeah, I like that though. That's so cool because I can clearly see which ones I've already gotten, which is good. You need to let hope you can get in this game. Okay, I'm getting better. The trick is just to like spew as many snowballs as possible, as quickly as possible, and you can sort of like adjust as you're moving around. Correct it in real time. I fucking hit that one! It wobbled! It fucking wobbled! How could that not count? I bet you can't wait to play this. Jesus Christ. How? How have I not hit that? It's so bad! What the hell? Oh my god! There's no way! How have I not hit that? There's no fucking way! This game is hell on earth. This literally is the most evil game anyone ever tried to make. This game is cursed. How are there still 8 targets left? It took you an hour to get through this. Imagine if Unity turned around and said, well, look, to be honest, on a technical level, like, you probably should have won. But to be honest, right, 6 of us tried to play your game, and we all wanted to kill ourselves. Oh, we just couldn't get through it. We just couldn't do it. We couldn't get past the tutorial. Oh my god. Too funny. Okay, there's 5 targets left. Oh wait, there's one. Okay, there's 2 here. Oh, they're all down here. How? How? It's a good job there's an ammo limit. Or a time limit. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. This is so awkward. Come on. There's 2 more targets left. Oh, I have to do it. I have to do it. I have to get the last 2. If I can find them. I'll go around here somewhere. Oh no, I don't know where they are. Oh, there was that weird one, wasn't there? That was up higher than a tree. Where the hell's that one? Did I get that one? Where the hell are these missing targets? I hope maybe I messed up. I need to find out where these are. So I could have made a mistake. The most likely thing that could happen is I could have accidentally put 2 targets on top of each other. But to be fair, if I'd done that, the Unity physics system would have them like, they'd just be like spinning around indefinitely. I haven't seen one do that, so I don't think that's the case. But I'm genuinely struggling to find these last 2. So I might have to cheat in a second and find out where they are. Just to make sure I haven't accidentally added 2 that I can't get. Oh wait! I know that was the coffee shop sign. I thought so. I genuinely can't find them. I genuinely don't know where they are. Oh, there's one. I found one. How did that not trigger? There we go. Oh, and there's the other one right next to it. Okay, I found it. So you can get them all. Okay, well, that's a relief. It's just that you no longer want to live by the time that you do. Yes! I did it! I completed my own game. It only took me an hour. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is at the moment the shooting is pure agony and it needs to be fun. So I need to work on that. But I should get some food and stuff first, I think. I don't know why that target thing's not working, but once I get something to eat, come back at it with a fresh pair of eyes, I'll probably figure it out, hopefully. But yeah, it's coming along nicely, actually. I think it's looking pretty good. Yeah, it feels pretty nice, actually, like, overall. Like I say, once I get the aim better, once I can actually get it so that the snowballs actually go where I want them to, should be good. But in terms of like the controls and how it feels and stuff to aim and walk around and stuff like that, it's actually pretty good. It's quite nice. Yeah. Right, Miku, it's time to pay. It's time to pay. I'm here for blood. Alright, I'll leave it there. Get some food. Thank you for joining me. I will be back when there is more daylight. If we get more daylight tomorrow. Hopefully. And go from there. Alright, I will catch you next time. Bye.